Sure thing. Did you know that Puebla Roval is known for its dramatic elevation changes? It's like the track wanted to keep things interesting with sudden climbs and drops that make you feel like you're on a roller coaster while watching cars race. It definitely keeps drivers on their toes and viewers on the edge of their seats. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Pippi Langstrumpf with a classic Porsche 936 from 1977. And on the other, Shoto Todoroki 39, with a slightly newer but equally vintage Osella P9 from 1981. It's like a vintage showdown with a twist of nostalgia. Given the technical specs, the Porsche might have a slight edge in handling and speed. But the Osella is known for its agility. Honestly, it could go either way, but my bet is on Pippi with her Porsche. It just has that extra edge in power and reliability. But hey, anything can happen on Puebla Roval, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Puebla Roval. And Amy is sitting pretty on pole position in her classic 1977 Porsche 936. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Lian Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. And Frankenballs is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 5th place. LXAXDE is climbing fast, now in 15th. Frogsworth is making moves, now in 19th. The race is heating up. James Smith is storming to the front, overtaking 24 cars to claim the lead. Dank Nuggins is not far behind, climbing 22 spots to 2nd place. Botka Muneng is making a charge, overtaking 25 cars to sit in 3rd. Looks like a chaotic scramble at the front. Lian Yixin is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 6 cars. Nudes is not far behind, also climbing through the field to take 2nd. Amy is making a move, overtaking 6 cars to settle into 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up to be quite the chase. Blaming Buddha is making a strong push up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also climbing fast into 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is not far behind, overtaking 6 cars to reach 10th. The race is heating up. Nuts has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Lin Yashin is right behind. Both racers are pushing hard for the top spot. Yama Priest is closing in on LXEXEGE, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds and looking to make a move soon. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Miyamuya has just overtaken someone to take 6th. Blaming Buddha is also climbing up to 7th. Things are heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place now. No for Life and Hingle are still neck and neck for 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf and No for Life are fighting hard for 9th. Mirmidar is climbing up to 5th place. Alexia Alexadilea and the Yama Priest are neck and neck for the 13th spot. That's Salty Zarena is catching LXHLX Nathi, closing the gap by over a second. Frankenbouts and Mermuda are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. That's Salty Zarena is inching closer to LXHLX closing the gap by a second and a half. Ikara 77 is hot on Serena's heels, also reducing the distance by the same margin. Nirmuda and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. That Salty Serena just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. LX Isai X Nati and then That Salty Serena are also battling hard for the same position. Ika 77 is climbing to 15th place. You Who Plays is catching Frogsworth, closing the gap by a second. Renop T4 is sneaking up on Dishonored Fox, closing the gap by a little over a second. That Salty Serena just overtook 1 car to climb to 13. Ikar 77 is also inching forward now in 14th. Looks like a close fight between Yama Priest and Ikar 77 for that 14th spot. Lian Yashin is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Yama Priest has climbed 1 spot to 14th place. The battle between Yama Priest and Natsalti Serena for 13th place is heating up. Wow, Nuts really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they were saving the best for last. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Nuts for taking the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And well done to Nuts again for grabbing the fastest lap, so you can claim the legendary 1972 Lola T 280. Pippi Langstrumpf, you must be thrilled to have won the bet race. Enjoy that sleek 1977 Porsche 936. And I have to say, I'm pretty impressed with myself for doing the most overtakes, so I get to claim the beautiful 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12. Looks like everyone's a winner today. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't want to miss out on the ultimate AI car showdown. Hurry up and make your choice before the timer runs out. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Hingle McCringleberry in that vintage Super Aguri SA06. It's like bringing a classic to a modern party, so you never know if old school charm might surprise us. On the other side, Velocitor 14 is in a 2006 Williams FW28, which might not be the latest, but it's still got some serious racing bones. Honestly, the Williams is probably a bit more nimble and could have the edge on Silverstone's fast corners. But if Hingle's car somehow manages to hold together and he gets a good start, anything can happen. My gut says the Williams might just sneak ahead in the end, but don't count out the vintage underdog. It's going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Silverstone with the Endue for a Life car in the pole position. He's behind the wheel of a 26 Toyota TF106B, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Buckle up. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrup in second, and Len Yashin holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Caffeinated car is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Navling is right behind, grabbing 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Spearlike is making a move too, now 12th after passing 3. Looks like a busy race for the mid-pack. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 2nd place. Newts and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Navling is advancing to 9th place. Nuts is climbing up to 3rd place. Calico Bunny and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 4th. Your Instinct and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 6th. Your Instinct is now in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Spearlike are battling for 11th. Velocito 14 has advanced to 17th. My Instinct is now in 5th place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 11th. Scuderia Veloce and Spearlike are nose to tail for 11th. Scuderia Veloce is really having a rough day, dropping 9 places to 20. Spearlike is climbing steadily up to 11th. Amy is right behind, moving up 2 spots to 12th. Your Instinct just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Thomas Moran also gained a spot, now in 6th. Calico Bunny and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 6th place. This is getting interesting. Maracus is on a charge, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Calico Bunny is inching forward, grabbing 6th. Spearlike is sneaking into the top 10, moving up 1. Pippi Langstrup is in 2nd place, driving a 2006 McLaren MP 421. Their fastest lap is a quick one, 44.23. So they're pushing hard. Looks like they're trying to chase down the leader. The F1 2006 cars at Silverstone seem to favor the faster, more agile models like the Toyota and McLaren. The track's high-speed corners are highlighting the strengths of those cars, while the slower, less responsive ones are struggling to keep up. The Betty White Show is driving a Super Aguri S06, and is currently in 18th place. Their lap time is slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Your Instinct is dropping fast to 20th place. Calicom Bunny is climbing to 5th. Nericus is moving up to 6th. Amy is dropping back to 16th place. Telescope Daime is climbing to 10th. Velociter 14 is moving up to 11th. Hikori Hamzam is climbing to 16th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 17. Aisley is pushing to 18. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a Super Aguri S06. Looks like he's struggling with pace, currently in 18th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Calcom Bunny is driving a Spiker M16. They're currently in 8th place and have a decent lap time of 1:44.559. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the front runners. Your Instinct is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 7th. Looks like he's saving the best for last. Telescope Daim is in the 10th place, driving a Renault R26. Customer Nodis got died. Their fastest lap is pretty solid at 1:44.264. Looks like they're holding steady and making some progress. Wow, Move for Life just took the win at Silverstone. Guess they're the new king of the track. Well done. Wow, Move for Life really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2012 Supercard is basically a tiny race car on steroids? It's built for speed and agility, often used in racing schools to teach the next generation of race car drivers. It's like a mini Formula One machine, but way more nimble and a lot more fun to watch zoom around the track. Well, with no info on Dicey Chains, they could be a wild card or just really good at hiding their secrets. As for Scuderia Veloce, coming back after a break, might mean they're refreshed, or maybe a little rusty. Hard to tell. But since it's their first race of the month, I'd probably lean towards the driver with the freshest practice. Unless Dizzy Keynes has a hidden talent we haven't seen yet. It's a real toss-up. So I'd call it a close call and say we're in for a surprise. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Wakefield Park and look at this. Carrying the pole position is New for Life in a classic 2012 supercar. I guess some things age like fine wine, or maybe just race better with a bit of vintage charm. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race, followed closely by New for Life in second place. Newts is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is climbing up to 7th place, just behind the top 6. New for Life is now leading the race, holding the first position. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 5th, inching closer to the front. Dizzy Keynes is in 4th, just ahead of Scuderia Veloce. Looks like the bet is still on, but Veloce might need a little more push to catch up. Amy just moved up one spot to 11. Celestia Linari and Amy are nose to nose for 10th. New for Life is leading comfortably in their 2012 supercart. Their fastest lap is identical to everyone else's, so no real pace advantage yet. Looks like they're just cruising at the front. Dizzy Keynes is holding on to 4th, while Scuderia Veloce is in 5th. Not much between them, so it's a tight battle for that bet. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to 5th place with their 2012 supercar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Inga McCringleberry's car seems to have hit a technical snag, or maybe a glitch, given the impossible lap time. Their race looks pretty much over at this point. Amy is in 12th place, struggling to keep up with the front runners. Her fastest lap is the slowest among the top 12, so her race seems to be a bit of a challenge today. Maya is in 7th place with a fastest lap of 58.916 seconds, just behind the top 6. Her car is a 2012 supercar, and she's been consistent but needs a little more speed to catch the leaders. New for Life is leading comfortably with the fastest lap of the race. Their 2012 supercar is showing strong performance and consistency. New for Life is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a surprise. Daisy Shines is running a 2012 supercard, just like everyone else. Looks like she's holding her own in the middle of the pack, but no signs of a major push yet. Newts is driving a 2012 supercard, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just shy of a minute, so they're holding a solid pace but not quite challenging the top 2. Ingo McCringleberry is now in 8th place, inching closer to Lee and Yashin. They're nose to nose in that tight battle for 8th. Celestia Linari is in 10th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 59.075 seconds. Their car is a 2012 supercar, and they seem to be maintaining a solid pace without major drama so far. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations on winning the race. New for life. Guess you're just naturally faster than everyone else. Wow, congratulations to New for Life for taking the win. You really drove that car like you stole it. And fantastic job to New for Life for snagging the fastest lap, earning yourself a shiny 2012 supercar. Also, hats off to Hingle McCringleberry for racking up the most overtakes. You earned yourself the same sweet ride. Who knew racing AI could be so exciting? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Sebring School has quite a few technical corners and uneven surfaces that demand a car that can stick to the road and handle tight turns smoothly. Acceleration is also important, but being able to maneuver through those tricky sections without losing control will really make or break a good lap time here. Horsepower is nice, but if your car can't grip the track properly, you're just spinning your wheels. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Scuderia Veloce in 1996, Opel Calibra DTM. That's a car with some racing pedigree, even if it's a little older. On the other side, GamerBoss72 is rolling in a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. A classic no doubt, and known for its handling. But let's be honest. The Opel Calibre DTM might have a slight edge with its racing background, and potentially more aggressive aerodynamics. The Mercedes is reliable, and has a certain charm. But in a race like this, I think the Opel could take it just because it's built for speed and agility. So, my bet is on Scuderia Veloce. But don't quote me if the Mercedes surprises us with its legendary handling. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sebring School Track, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrumpf in a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, starting from pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the competition will catch up. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrom taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second and Dorogue holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Guess all that playful mischief paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Pippi Langstrom really pulled through and took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, and what a fantastic performance. And hey, with the fastest lap under your belt, you can now claim the sleek 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. That's quite the prize for a race well run. Well done. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Batangas racing circuit is famous for its tight turns and steep elevation changes, making it a real challenge even for the most skilled drivers. It's like the roller coaster of racetracks but with more speed and less screaming. Plus, it's nestled in a scenic spot, so you get a good view of the countryside while pretending you're in a high-stakes race. Who needs Hollywood when you have Batangas? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so make your choices before they get locked in. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered machine will dominate the track. This is quite the vintage showdown today. The 1982 Lancia LC1, driven by Pippi Langstrom, is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on tight corners. On the other hand, the economality in the Rondo M382 brings a bit more power and stability on the straights. Given the circuit's layout at Batangas Racing Circuit, I'd lean towards Pippi's Lancia, having a slight edge in maneuverability which could help in the more technical sections. But if the race is long and relies heavily on straight-line speed, the Rondo might take the lead. Honestly, it's a close call, but I think Pippi's car might just squeeze out a narrow win thanks to its nimbleness around those bends. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Batangas Racing Circuit. Leading the pack from the very start is the Group C2 car, New Life, sitting on pole with their vintage 1982 URDC 81. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground. Wow, looks like in Move for Life just proved they're the fastest on the track. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, congratulations to Move for Life for winning the race. They really showed us how it's done. And great job to Move for Life for snagging the fastest lap too. That URDC 81 is definitely a sweet prize. Pippi Langstrumpf, you took the win in the bet race, so you get the Lancia LC1. Perfect for making those daring moves. And as for me, I guess all those overtakings paid off because I'll be claiming the MKC 84-1. Looks like I'll be giving everyone a run for their money next time. Well, the 1979 Estonia 20 is actually a classic Soviet-era compact car that was mostly known for its simplicity and durability. Fun fact: it was built to be a workhorse, so it could handle rough roads and still get you where you're going without much fuss. Not exactly a speed demon, but definitely a reliable companion for those who valued function over flash. Alright, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. Pippi Langstrumpf is in a Metalex MTX103C, which is a pretty nimble car for its time, known for handling sharp turns with ease. Newts is in an Avia E2, a little more of a sleeper with surprising stability and potential for a steady race. Given the track at Circuit du Va, which has those twisty sections and a few long straights, I'd put my chips on Pippi. The Metalex's agility might give her the edge through the technical bits. But don't count Nuts out yet. If he maintains a consistent pace and leverages that stability, we might see a close finish. Let's see who's got the faster algorithm today. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Circuit du Va and our reigning superstar Pippi Langstrumpf is starting from pole position. She's behind the wheel of a vintage 1978 Metalex MTX 103C. So get ready for some nostalgic, fast-paced action. Pippi Langstrumpf has shot to the front right from the start. Newts is holding strong in second place and Scuderia Veloce is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a lively race ahead. Nuts is holding on to the lead with Pippi Langstrump right behind. Supersigi has just overtaken someone to climb into third place. Ingle McCringleberry and Maya are still nose to nose for sixth. Exclusivox is in 10th place with an Estonia 21. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Pippi Langstrump is leading in a Metalex MTX 103C from 1978. Looks like they're just cruising at the front with no real challenge so far. The tight circuit seems to favor the top contenders, but expect some overtaking as drivers push their limits on these narrow turns. Inge McCringleberry is running a 1981 Metalex MTX 106, which is a bit newer than some others. Looks like he's hanging around the top 7 but no real moves yet. Race seems pretty steady for him. Inge McCringleberry is driving a 1981 Metalex MTX 106. He's currently in 7th place, just behind the leader. His fastest lap is a bit slower than the front runners, so he's probably trying to catch up. Pippi Langstrump is holding a solid lead, but Nuts is right behind, ready to pounce if any mistake happens. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. The tight corners seem to be favoring the more agile cars, but the straightaways are giving an edge to the faster engines. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1978 Metalex MTX 103. They're currently in 4th place, but their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but need to pick up the pace. Pippi Langstrump is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Maya's driving a 1977 Melkus MT77-2, a bit older, but still hanging in there. She's currently in 6th place, slightly behind the leaders, but with a decent lap time. Looks like she's trying to catch up. Pippi Langstrump is leading in a Metalex MTX 103C from 1978. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Inge McCringleberry just nudged ahead into 6th place. Looks like Maya and Inge McCringleberry are neck and neck for that spot. Pippi Langstrump is leading in a 1978 Metalex MTX 103C, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising at the front with a comfortable gap. Wow, Pippi Langstrump just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Congratulations. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Pippi Langstrom. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And with the fastest lap under your belt, you definitely earned that 1978 Metal X MTX 103CX. Time to add a real classic to your collection. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me do a last-minute scramble again. Get your choices in before the countdown runs out. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have nuts in a 27 Honda Civic FA. A car that's probably seen better days but might still have some surprises up its sleeve. And on the other side we have new for life in a 2015 Seat Leon. A more modern hatchback that's likely to be quicker and more agile. Given the age and the reputation of the Civic, I'd say nuts will have a tough time keeping up. Especially on a track like Atlanta Motorsports Park, where speed and handling really matter. The Seat Leon has the advantage in terms of newer tech, and probably a more responsive chassis. So, my money's on new for life to take this one. But hey, never count out the underdog. Especially if Nuts has some old school tricks up his sleeve. Let's see how these two perform. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and our front runner is Leanne Yashin. In the 2012 Ford Focus RS, starting on pole. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Leanne Yashin has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second, and I'm sitting comfortably in third place. The race is already heating up. Dongdertson 3 is charging through the field, now in 11th place. Merchikan Live is also making moves, climbing to 17th. Pippi Langstrump is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Nuts is storming through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrump and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Silhouette is climbing fast, now in 8th place after gaining 2 spots. Silhouette and Amy are locked in a close duel for 7th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 4th place. Dongdertson 3 is making a move to 8th. Togadet TV is up to 18th. Looks like some steady progress. Alex Has No Brain is driving a 2008 Lada Priora.T. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time among the Prioras and currently 21st place. Nudes and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for 4th place. Dicey Shines and Silhouette are also locked in a close fight for 9. Lil Sprout is driving a 2008 Lada Priora and is currently in 18th place. Their lap time is around 142.957, which is decent but not enough to climb higher. The race seems pretty tight in the WTCC class. Dongdertson 3 is now 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy and Dongdertson 3 are nose to nose for 7th. Lil Sprout and Ashanritan are fighting hard for 16th. Le Kaiju advances to 20 place. Alex Has No Brain climbs to 22. Odom Thunderbird and Alex are neck and neck for 22. Dicey Shines is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR and is currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:33.722, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging for the top spots. Congratulations, Leanne. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, congratulations to Leon Yashin for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really showed those cars who's boss. And hats off to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR is going to look great in your garage. Notes: you also did an amazing job winning the bet race. The 2007 Honda Civic FA is a classic choice, perfect for showing off your skills on the road. Great job to everyone involved. This race was a real nail-biter. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before all the good ones are gone. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Fittipaldi FD03 is a pretty nimble car, but the Penske PC1 has a reputation for being a little more aggressive on those tight corners. I'd say Marcus with the Penske might have the edge because of that sharp handling. Though, you never know. Sputnik NZ might surprise us with some vintage magic. I'm leaning towards Marcus in this one, but I'll keep my eyes peeled for those unexpected moves. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Riverside Long Track, and Amy is on pole in her 1975 March 751st, so she's got the best spot to show off those racing skills. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Sputnik NZ has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Marcus in third. Looks like a close battle forming already. Ceylon Fox 213 is climbing up to third place. Pumpkin Ovglory and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for seventh. Zan and Fox 213 just gained one place and is now in second. Amy and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for that second spot. Pippi Langstrump is also climbing, now in sixth. Unknown Tactics is climbing to sixth place. Maya and Unknown Tactics are nose to nose for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry and Pumpkin Knopflery are locked in a close fight for eighth. Unknown Tactics just gained one spot and is now in fifth place. Pippi Langstrump and I are nose to nose for sixth. Hingle McCringleberry and Pumpkin Knopflery are locked in a close fight for eighth. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Maya and Pippi are nose to tail for that spot. Inga McCringleberry and Pumpkin Offberry are also battling fiercely for 8th. Maya just gained another spot, now in 6th place. Pumpkin Offglory and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 7th. Pumpkin Offglory and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 7th place. Joan Wolf has edged up to 10th. Joan Wolf and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 9th. Unknown Tactus just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Nericus and Unknown Tactus are nose-to-nose fighting for that position. Pumpkin of Glory and Pippi Langstrumpf are also close, battling for 7th. Nericus is making a move up to 4th place. Unknown Tactus and Nericus are nose-to-nose for that 4th spot. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 8th place. Unknown Tactus is climbing up to 4th place. Nericus and Unknown Tactus are still neck and neck for that spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a close fight for 7th. Well, look at that. Sputnik NZ just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, what a fantastic win for Sputnik NZ. Congratulations on taking home the victory. Seems like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next in the race arena. Here's a fun fact for you. The LMP3 cars are like the entry-level superheroes of endurance racing. They were designed to be affordable and straightforward, making it easier for new teams to jump into the world of prototype racing. Though technically, they're the perfect way to get into racing without needing a billionaire's budget. But don't underestimate them, they can still reach impressive speeds and put on a good show. Oh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? On one side, we've got James Smith with that sleek 2017 Norma M30. It's probably got some modern tech and a bit of that recent racing flair. On the other, Pippi Langstrumpf with a 2011 Zytek Z11SN, which is a solid older machine but maybe with some vintage charm and reliability. I'll give a slight edge to James Smith because of the newer model and likely better aerodynamics and electronics. But hey, never underestimate the power of experience and a well-maintained vintage. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Shanghai, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in the LMP3 class, driving a shiny 2011 Zytek. She's on pole, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. She's on pole, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Lian Yashin is leading the race, Nuts is holding second, and Scuderia Veloce is in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to fourth place. Move for Life is also moving up to sixth. James Smith and Move for Life are nose to nose for sixth place. Bleachmepsi is climbing up to fourth place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Bleachmepsi are neck and neck for that spot. James Smith and Move for Life are also locked in a close fight for sixth. James Smith and Move for Life are still locked in that tight fight for sixth place. Hingle McCringleberry and I are battling it out for 11. Dr. Keep Sap away just gained one spot and is now in 15. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 2 spots. Amy and Maya are neck and neck for 9th. Lazy Towner is up 1 spot to 17. Bleachmepsi is climbing up to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and Bleachmepsi are nose to nose for that spot. Mai and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Sir Prothry is charging through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Looks like Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce battle for the 4th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Pippi Langstrumpf and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Mover Life and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 5th position. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like she's on the move. Scuderia Veloce is also climbing up to 4th. That battle between Move for Life and Bleach Mepsi for 5th is getting intense. Who's going to blink first? Move for Life just overtook someone to take 5th place. Banona 1857 is also climbing up to 6th. Maya is making her way to 8th. The real drama is between Maya and Bleach Mepsi fighting for 7th. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 6th place. Banona 1857 and Bleach Mepsi are neck and neck for that spot. James Misk and I are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 2nd place. Banana 1857 and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 6th. James Miss is advancing to 8th. Nuts is now in 2nd place. Bleach Mepsi is gaining on Numwu for Life, and the gap is shrinking fast. James Misk is closing in on Vano 1857 with a slightly faster pace. Wow, Lian Yashin just took the win. Guess she's the one to beat now. Congratulations on the victory. Well, Congratulations to Leon Yashin for taking the top spot and winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. And a big shout out to Leon for also clocking the fastest lap. Absolutely impressive. Pippi Langstrump, you may have won the bet race, but you earned your spot here too. And I have to say, I did manage to pull off the most overtakes today, which means I get to claim that shiny 2011 Zytec Z11 SN. Looks like everyone's got something to celebrate. Great racing, everyone! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's got that historic racing pedigree, and should be able to handle Talladega's high speeds better than the vintage Indy cars, which were built more for tight circuits and oval racing. Plus, the Maserati's design screams I can go fast and look good doing it. The others are charming in their own vintage way, but might struggle with the sheer power and aerodynamics needed for a superspeedway race. Wow, what a matchup! We've got Sidhulukachu in that vintage 1957, Curtis Craft 500B, and Pumpkin Flurry in the 1952 Kuzma Afi. Both cars are absolute classics and probably have some serious racing history. But in a modern AI race on Talladega, I'd say the Curtis Craft might have the edge. It's a bit more sleek and aerodynamic for those high-speed sprints. But hey, the Kuzma Afi isn't a slouch either, with its vintage charm and potential for surprises. Honestly, it's a close call. But I'd give a tiny advantage to Sidhulukachu, just because that Curtis Craft has a little more edge in speed and stability. Still, don't count Pumpkin Flurry out. Old school cars can be full of surprises. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Talladega, and leading the pack is Mootube in a classic 1960 Scarab Indy. Looks like vintage is making a bold start today. GamerBoss72 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Mootube is holding strong in second place. Toadette TV is sitting comfortably in third. But don't count anyone out just yet. Scuderia Veloce is charging through the field, now in 23rd place after 3 quick overtakes. Toadette TV is climbing steadily, now in second place. Mootube and Toadette TV are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Looks like a battle of patience and precision. Nuts is storming ahead now in first place. Mootube and Toadette TV are nose to nose for third. Pumpkin Flurry and Wolf Life are locked in a close fight for 16th. GamerBoss72 is leading the race now. Amy just made a bold move into 7th place. Sidhulukachu is climbing fast, now in 11th. The race is heating up. GamerBoss72 is narrowing the gap to Grampy Jerf by almost 14 seconds. Toadette TV is closing in on GamerBoss72 fast, chipping away almost 10 seconds. Darvix is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to jump into the 16th spot. Mutuba is closing in on Blaming Buddha, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Kafuukachu is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to grab 7. Pumpkin Off Flurry is on the rise, passing 3 cars to reach 17. Maya is on a roll, climbing 12 places to 16. Two Peas in the Podcast is gaining ground, overtaking 7 cars to reach 17. Scuderia Veloce is also on the move, jumping 7 spots to 18. Newts is on a roll, climbing through the field. Lian Yeshen and Pumpkin Offbury are also making impressive moves. Looks like a tight battle for the lower midfield. Mutuba is dropping back to 12th place. Toadette TV is gaining on GamerBoss72, closing the gap by over a second. Toadette TV and GamerBoss72 are nose to tail for the lead. Hey Naibe, so glad you're back. We've been having a blast watching these AI cars race each other. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed chaos? Owen Storm is on a roll, climbing up to 26th place. Joan Wolf is losing ground, dropping 7 spots to 28. Toadette TV is holding strong at the front, now in first place. Joan Wolf is making a bold move up to 18th place. Blaming Buddha and GamerBoss72 are locked in a fierce fight for third. Kabukachu is chipping away at Blaming Buddha's lead, closing the gap by a full second. Maya is closing in on Fuzo fast, the gap shrinking by 14.2 seconds. Pumpkin Offlurry just overtook 3 cars and is now in the 18th position. Abetablok is on a roll, passing 5 cars and climbing to 19. Wow, Toadette TV really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win. Here's a fun fact about the 1973 AMC Gremlin X. It was one of the most unique and quirky cars of its time. It was built to be economical and affordable, but it also had a bold and distinctive look that made it stand out on the road. Plus, its unusual shape earned it a reputation as a bit of a character among car enthusiasts. Definitely not your average sedan. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the excitement of choosing the winning machine. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. I hope you're ready for some epic car racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The 1968 Honda 800, driven by Everlasting Apex, is a tiny, nimble machine with a lot of charm. But let's be honest, it's probably not the fastest car out there. On the other hand, Nuts is racing a 1977 Opel Kadett CG, which, although older, has a reputation for being a bit more robust and sporty for its time. Given the Circuit du Var's twists and turns, I'd say the Opel might have a slight edge with its potentially better handling and more power. But then again, it's all about driver skill. Oh wait, it's I. Still, I'd lean towards Nuts in the Opel for this one. Let's see if the vintage charm of the Honda can defy the odds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit du Var and look at that. Scuderia Veloce is on pole with a classic 1959 Austin Healey 106. It's like watching vintage charm trying to keep up with modern speed. Let's see if this old timer can hold the front. Maya is leading the race from the front, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Amy is climbing to second place. Pippi Langstrump is now in sixth. Leanne Yashin and Nuts are neck and neck for seventh. Pippi Langstrump is climbing fast into third place. Leanne Yashin is also making moves, now in sixth. Things are heating up. Naiba is driving a 1968 Honda 800, a classic vintage street car. Looks like they're in ninth place, just behind Everlasting Apex. Not much movement so far, but they're staying close. Leanne Yashin is climbing to fifth place. Notes is now in seventh. Ingo McCringleberry has moved into ninth. Leanne Yashin just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Looks like she's on the move. Everlasting Apex and Ingo McCringleberry are nose to nose for ninth. This race is heating up. Amy is in second place with a 2013 Scion FRS. She's about a second and a half behind me and seems to be pushing hard. But she's not quite close enough to make a move yet. Everlasting Apex is holding a slight edge over Nuts, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Expect some last-minute drama. Maya is leading the race with a 1998 Toyota MR2 GTS, and she's been the fastest on the track so far. Looks like she's got the edge in both speed and position. Scuderia Veloce is currently in the lead with a vintage Austin Healey from 1959. Their race seems to be a steady cruise at the front, but with a lap time significantly slower than the modern cars behind. Pippi Langstrum's Volkswagen Polo GTI is holding a solid third place. The car's fastest lap is just a little over 10 seconds, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like a good race for them so far. Maya is leading the race in a 1998 Toyota MR2 GTS, which is holding strong at the front. The car's fastest lap is 1:10.392, so she's clearly pushing it. Looks like she's maintaining a good gap and dominating the streetcar class. Maya is leading in a 1998 Toyota MR2 GTS, and she's been fastest on the track so far. Looks like she's got the edge in speed and control. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win, you must be feeling unstoppable now. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Way to dominate out there. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get a sleek 2013 Scion RS. Nice choice for street cruising. Nuts, you took the bet race, so you can claim a vintage classic, the 1977 Opel Kadett CGTE. That's a true collector's item. And Pippi Langstrumpf, with the most overtakes, you own the sporty 2011 Volkswagen Polo GT. Looks like everyone's leaving with some cool wheels today. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI race to victory. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright everyone, the race has just begun at Yas Marina GP. And leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1988 Toyota 88 CV. Looks like vintage is making a statement today. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place, and Lenishan holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Lanky Frankie climbs to 14th place. Katsuma Girl advances to 15th place. Cobber and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for 15th place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 5th place. Fish Taheski just gained a spot, now in the top 20. Mafia Maviazo gained a position, inching closer to the top 20. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place after overtaking someone. Pippi Langstrumpf and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose in the fight for 5th. Nuts has climbed to 9th position, inching closer to the top 10. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 5th place. Flunky Frankie and Trash Crashton are nose-to-nose for 12. Fish the Husky is advancing to 16. Fish the Husky and Casimir Girl are fighting for 15. Nutz is driving a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III. Looks like they're just outside the top 10 and trying to catch up. The race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. The AS Marina track's long straights and tight corners are favoring the older Group C cars with their high top speeds, keeping the top positions tightly contested. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 12th place. Trash Crashton and Flanky Frankie are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Dirk Gemingate is making a move to 19th place. Looks Ravenous and Nuts are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Fish the Husky just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Schmerzenny is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of some other Porsches. Looks like a steady race with no major moves yet. Casimir Girl is driving a 1989 Ford R S200 MSA GT. Oh, she's currently in the middle of the pack, in the 16th place. Looks like she's holding steady but needs to pick up the pace to move up. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind her, both fighting for 6th. Looks like a close one. Wow, what a surprise! Hingle McCringleberry taking the win. Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the victory! Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving to come out on top. And hats off for scoring the fastest lap too, earning yourself that classic 1988 Toyota 88 CVI. Now, let's talk about the other winners. Scuderia Veloce, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can now claim that sleek 1988 Toyota 88C Viz as well. And nuts, you really showed some skill with all those overtakes. You've earned the 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III Deutet. Well done to all the drivers for making this a race to remember. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down faster than my patience during a slow race. So get those selections in before it's too late, and we miss out on all the fun. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage showdown, and I gotta say, it's almost like picking between a classic wine and a vintage whiskey. Both have their charm, but it really depends on the mood. The Lola T260 from 1969 has that raw, unfiltered racing spirit, but the Ferrari 712 from 1970 probably brings a bit more finesse to the track. Lime Rock is tight and twisty, so agility and handling will matter a lot here. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Ferrari because of its engineering and lightweight design, but don't count out the Lola for some old-school bravery and raw speed. Who knows? If the Lola can carve through those corners with style, we might see a surprise. This one's a toss-up. Grab the popcorn and watch these vintage beasts battle it out. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Lime Rock with Leon Yashin on pole, driving a classic 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. Buckle up, this vintage beauty is ready to make some noise. Leon Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Jay Yanburn is holding strong in second place. And New for Life is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink or they might be overtaken. Tinyahima is slicing through the field, now in sixth place after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life is climbing steadily, now in second place. Gujitero is also on the move. grabbing third position. Things are heating up at the front. Nudes is driving a 1970 McLaren M8C. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid mid-pack performance so far. Buchicero is driving a 1974 Shadow DN4. A car known for its agility and power. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a strong position but not quite leading. The race seems competitive with Buchicero staying close behind the top two. Lime Rock's tight corners are shaking up the order with overtakes happening in the turns. The fast straights aren't enough to pull away, so expect more close battles. Lime Rock's tight corners are favoring the older Lola and Shadow cars, while the Porsche 917-30s are holding strong at the front. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a Ferrari 712 from 1972. Looks like he's hanging back a bit, currently in the 11th spot and a little slower than the leaders. The Can-Am cars are close in speed, but the track's tight corners are making overtakes tricky. The faster cars are staying ahead, but there's room for surprises. Nudes is driving a 1970 McLaren 8C. They're currently in 6th place, but seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is well behind the leader. Buchicero is setting the pace, but he's still a few spots behind the leader. He might need a little more consistency to close the gap. The Can-Am cars are close in performance, but the track's tight corners and short straights favor the more agile models. Expect some overtaking opportunities if drivers push their limits. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to take 4th place. Senyahima and Hingo McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 9. Amy is driving a 1973 Porsche 917-30 Spider, a legendary Can-Am car known for its speed and aerodynamics. She's currently in the 13th place, trailing behind the leaders and struggling a bit with her lap times. Buchicero is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 4th. He might need a little more to catch the leaders. Congratulations to Leon Yushin on winning the race at Lime Rock Park. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Time to celebrate? Wow, Lian Yashin takes the win. Congratulations, Lian. That was an impressive race. And great job to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the 1970 Ferrari 712 Can-Am. Nice speed there. Also, shout out to Mew for Life for the most overtakes. You get to claim the 1969 Lola T 163 Can-Am Shanghai. Looks like some well-deserved rewards for all the aggressive driving. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo was actually quite ahead of its time? It was one of the few cars in the early 80s that combined Swedish practicality with turbo-charged power. It was like a sensible family car on the outside, but had a secret turbocharged punch on the inside. Quite the unexpected combo, right? Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car. The clock's ticking and we don't want to miss out on the best contenders. Time's almost up, so make your choice before the countdown ends. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Wakefield Park with the 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo from Scuderia Veloce on pole. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground in this AI showdown. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce taking the lead, Waffling Otters holding strong in second, and Gravy Graves rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start. Maya is climbing to third place. Pippi Langstrump is right behind in fourth. Ya Boy Rwanda is making moves to sixth. The race is heating up. Nuts just sneaked into 8th place. Looks like a quiet climb. Hingle McCringleberry and Mew for Life are nose to tail for 10th. This could get interesting soon. Amy is in 8th place with the 1982 Lancia Zero 9:37 Stradale. Time. The race looks steady for her, but she's got some cars ahead to catch up with. Maya and Wafflingotters are nose to tail in second place. Amy just squeezed into 6th, climbing 1 spot. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Amy has climbed up to 5th place. Yabuirvo Wanda and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for 6th place. Wafflingotters is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2nd, known for its lightweight and nimbleness. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like they're enjoying the turbocharged ride. Newts is racing a 1985 Mazda R X7 Turbo, known for its rotary engine and lightweight design. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Pippi Langstrumpf has moved up to 3rd place. Amy is now just 1.4 seconds behind Wafflingotters. The battle for 4th place is getting spicy. Amy's got the fastest lap, but is stuck in 6th. Looks like he's just playing with the throttle for now. New for Life is driving a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. They're currently in 10th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're not making much noise, but staying steady. Amy's pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind the leader. Let's see if he can close the gap. Gravy Graves is really pushing hard, closing the gap to Nuts by another 2.7 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Yabui Rwanda is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 10th. Looks like some strategic gains out there. The track seems to favor the quick lap times of the Lancia Deltas and the Volvo, while the tighter corners might be slowing down the slower cars, like the Dome Zero and Alfa Romeo. The retro street cars class seems competitive with close lap times. Wakefield Park's tight corners probably favor nimble cars like the Deltas 4 and Mazda RX-7, but the Volvo's staying strong at the front. The track's mix of sharp turns and straights keeps the smaller, lighter cars in the hunt. New View for Life is holding a slight edge over Gravy Graves for 8th place. Leon Yashin is just ahead of Hingle McCringleberry for 10th. The fight for those positions is heating up. Leon Yashin just gained 2 spots and is now in 9th place. New for Life and Lin Yoshin are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Maya is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, known for its turbocharged power and rally heritage. She's currently in second place, close behind the leader. Looks like she's pushing hard to overtake and claim the top spot. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their win at Wakefield Park. Looks like they're back on top. Guess all the practice paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. That was an impressive race. And now, a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for snagging the fastest lap and claiming that sleek 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. Nice job on the speed. And nuts for making the most overtakes and earning that 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. Well done. Looks like everyone's got some pretty cool cars to take home today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make your choice, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the fun because we want some serious competition today. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. Both cars are from the same era, but quite different in personality. The Ozell F1L, driven by Schron, is known for its lightweight design and agility. On the other hand, the Colony FC188, driven by Nubu for Life, might have a slight power advantage but could struggle with handling on the tight curves of Goodwood. If I had to make a playful guess, I'd say Schron in the Osella might have the edge in this battle. It's like choosing a nimble fox over a slightly more lumbering wolf. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen, even the unexpected. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Goodwood, and leading the pack is Gerloff Diamond, starting on pole position. She's steering a classic 1988 Ligia JS31, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Newts has shot off the line to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, keeping the pressure on. Girl of Diamond is in third, trying to catch up but already a bit behind the front runners. Schron is on a roll, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Emerald Tigre 988 is not far behind, moving up 5 spots to 5th. Betsma is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 8th. Senor Flip Flopona 200 in 2020 advances to 13th place. Lian Yasin climbs to 17. Zaida Mojijames pushes to 21. Shron and Tapizanda podcast are neck and neck for third place. Newts is closing in on Zaida Mojijames, cutting the gap by 4 seconds. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 and Aussie 22 are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 16th. Daydream Keeper and Lian Yashin are fighting hard for 16th. Kyroscope and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 10th place. Alex Has No Brain and Senor Flip Flopone 100 2020 are swapping positions for 13th. Amy and Alex Has No Brain are locked in a close fight for 14th. Zaida Mojijames is driving a Colony FC 188, which is not exactly a race winner's dream. They're currently in 21st place, so it looks like they're having a tough time staying competitive. Maya and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to tail for 5th place. Betsmara is inching up to 7. Catgirl TM is climbing to 17. Catgirl TM and Lian Yashin are battling for 16th. Catgirl TM just overtook Lian Yashin and is now in 16th place. They're still nose to nose in that battle. Shron is holding a slight lead over Nu for Life, but it's tight. Nu for Life is trying to close the gap, but Shron seems to have the pace for now. Shron is driving an Ozella FA1L, which is known for its quirky design and questionable reliability. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like they're just trying to keep it together. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing fast, overtaking 2 cars to take 3rd place. Two Peas in the Podcast and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Malduk CFCF is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8. The F1 1988 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Goodwood track's tight corners and high-speed sections favor those with better handling and acceleration. That Williams is holding strong at the front, but expects some overtakes as the track tests their limits. Shron is gaining on 2 Ps in a podcast, closing the gap by 1.1 second. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is catching up to Aussie 2002, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Girl of Diamond is making a move on Nuts, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maldox 5th CF is driving a Tyrrell 017 with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 12 seconds. They're currently in 8th place, which is not bad but definitely not leading the charge. Looks like they're hanging in there, maybe waiting for a better moment to make a move. Betsmar is holding the fastest lap but is stuck in 8th. Looks like he's saving the best for last or just playing it safe. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Clearly they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off the victory. Congratulations, that was a fantastic run. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that Dover International Speedway is often called the Monster Mile because of its tough track conditions and high-speed racing? It earned that nickname thanks to its challenging concrete surface that really tests the driver's skills. It's like the track itself is giving a little warning to the racers. Brace yourselves. This is no walk in the park. Alright, race fans. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, and we're about to send these beauties flying. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have School Bus Restevi, with a 1987 Buick GX, a car known for its speed and muscle. On the other, Wolf of Echo with a 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV6, which is more nimble and sporty but maybe not as brute force powerful. Given the speed and straight-line dominance of the Buick GNX, I'd probably lean towards School Bus Restevi pulling ahead on those long straightaways. But the Alfa Romeo GTV6 could surprise us in the corners with its agility. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to how well each driver, or rather, handles the sharp turns and the overall race strategy. If the AI driving the Buick can maintain its momentum, it might just take the win. If the Alfa manages to outmaneuver on the twisty parts, Wolf of Echo could pull off an upset. I'm placing my bets that the Buick takes it by a nose, but I wouldn't be shocked to see the Alfa give it a run for its money. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Dover International Speedway. Bubote is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 1986 BMW M3 3, E30. This is going to be a showdown of retro speed, so buckle up. Hingle McCringleberry has shot out in front, leading the race. Figure to Sport is holding strong in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Leech Mepsi is currently in third but expects some action to shake things up soon. Dongets on 3 is on a tier. Now in first place after overtaking 7 cars. Bobote is climbing fast, now in second after 4 successful passes. Architect is also making moves, now in third with 4 overtakes under their belt. Mermuida is climbing up to third place now. Architect and Mermuida are nose to nose for that spot. Gaming Fight Cancer is making a move, climbing 2 spots to fifth. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Gaming Fight Cancer and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. New for Life and Nuts are trading positions for 7th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Looks like she's got her eyes on the top 3. Architect and Amy are nose to tail for 4th. This is getting spicy. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 8th. Not bad for a late push. Scuderia Veloz and Nuts are battling for 7th. Who will blink first? Bobote and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Gaming Fight Cancer is climbing to 5th, closing in on the top 5. Gaming Fight Cancer and Mermuida are locked in a fierce duel for 4. Donuts on 3 is holding onto the lead, but Amy is right behind in 2nd. Gaming Fight Cancer just overtook someone to climb into 4th. Gaming Fight Cancer and Bubba T are nose to nose for 3rd place. Gaming Fight Cancer and Bubba T are nose to nose for 3rd place. Mirmoida and Gaming Fight Cancer are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 6th, 1 spot at a time. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Gaming Fight Cancer is closing in on the top 3. Amy is now leading comfortably at the front. Architect is making a move into the top 5. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take the 5th place. New for Life is inching closer to the top, now in 7th. Maya and a Factor are nose to tail for 9. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Gaming Fight Cancer is now in 2nd place. New for Life has climbed to 6th. Day Factor is in 8th. The race is heating up. New for Life just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Bubotain and Woo for Life are nose to nose for the 4th spot. School Bus Rustef Thi is climbing up to the 10th position. Scuderia Veloz is now in 5th place. Architect is gaining on. New for Life and closing the gap. Nuts has climbed to 10th place. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Guess she's the queen of the track now. Wow, Amy. Big congratulations. You really showed everyone what you're made of. That was an impressive race from start to finish. Now, about those cars. Pippi Langstrump, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim the classic 1983 Porsche 911 Turbo Door. Nice work! And Leon Yoshin with the most overtakes. You also get the same retro beauty. So, both of you get ready to add some vintage style to your garage. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see who wins the next one. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your picks quickly, unless you want to see that sneaky AI pick for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Rex and Sarah's 1991. Vauxhall Cavalier versus Hingle McCringleberry's 1993 Toyota Carina a GTI. Both cars are pretty vintage, but I have to say the Cavalier might have a slight edge because of its more robust engine setup from that era. Still, the Carina XT is no slouch, especially with that sporty reputation from the early 90s. Honestly, I'd put my money on Rex and Zara's Cavalier edging out in the end. But don't count Hingle McCringleberry out just yet. These AI racers can be unpredictable. But I think the Cavalier's slightly better power-to-weight ratio may give him the upper hand. Stay tuned because this race could still surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and Amy is starting on pole in her classic 1995 Volvo 850. Let's see if old school can keep up with the modern challengers. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Pippi Langstrump in second, and New for Life holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Notes: just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like the climb continues. New for Life and Nuts are nose to tail for third. Who's gonna blink first? Maya and Leon Yoshin are locked in a close fight for fifth. This one's heating up. Newts is now in second place, closing the gap. Maya is climbing to fourth, leaving some behind. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to sixth, showing some determination. Rex Nacerar and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for ninth place. Baco Grande is climbing to 12th. Mahocaos is also advancing to 13th. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 8th place. Aceroni is closing in on Rex Nacerar, the gap shrinking by over a second. Lux Ravenous and Kazuma Girl are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Bacho Grande is racing a BMW 635C SI from 1988. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite in the front, but holding steady. Looks like a solid effort for the vintage ride. Rex Nacerar is climbing to 8th place. K-Steflex is making a move to 14th place. Shotskis is advancing to 18th place. Deluxe Combo just overtook Shotskis and now sits in the 18th place. Shotskis is not giving up easily though, still close behind. K-Steflex advances to 14th place. Kthuma Girl is closing in on pace CAR, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lux Ravenos and Kazuma Girl are neck and neck for 16th place. Deluxe Combo is really pushing hard, closing in on Gesterone 133,796. The gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a tight fight for 18th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to second place. Rex Nacerar is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Rex Nacerar and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Rex Nacerar and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 8th place. Lux Ravenous and Pace AAR are locked in a close fight for 16th. Deluxe Combo and Shotskis are battling it out for 19th. Hingle McCringleberry and Mufalife are neck and neck for 5th place. Rex Nacerar just gained one spot to sit in 8th. K-Steflex is closing in on Mahokas, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Lux Ravenous is now in the 16th place. Pace ARR is right behind, and they're battling closely for that position. Yesterday 133,796 is climbing up to 17th place. Deluxe Combo is also moving up to 19th. Shotskis and Deluxe Combo are nose to tail for 19th. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Congratulations to Amy on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really showed those cars who's boss today. And a big shout out to Mufalai for the fastest lap. You earn yourself a 1993 Peugeot 405. Nice work on the quick lap. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so you get the 1993 Toyota Carina E GTI. Great job sealing the deal there. And Maya, you crushed it by doing the most overtakes. That deserves a special reward. So enjoy the 1997 Volvo S40. I hope you drive it like you overtook everyone today. Sure. Did you know that the Imola Vintage track is like stepping into a time machine? It's got that classic layout with a twist of nostalgia that might make you think you're watching a vintage race from decades ago. Plus, those tight corners and quick chicanes really put the drivers to the test, just like in the good old days. It's basically a playground for racing purists who love a bit of history and plenty of adrenaline. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown. The 1955 Maserati 300 is a beautifully vintage machine. But the 1956 Maserati 450 has a bit more muscle under the hood. Honestly, I bet on the 450s because that extra year probably brought some updates and improvements. Plus, with the track being Imola vintage, those historic cars really come alive. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage charm or the upgraded beast takes the win. Alright folks, looks like Hingle McCringleberry is taking the lead on pole with that stunning 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 third cage. Let's see if it can hold on to that vintage charm or if the other cars will catch up. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Pippi Langstrup is holding second, and Leon Yashin is in third place. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Pippi Langstrup and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose at the front. Amy is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Notes and New for Life are swapping paint for fifth. Pippi Langstrup is now in first place. Amy is getting closer to Leon Yashin, closing the gap by over a second. I am moving up to sixth place. Reinecke just overtook a car and is now in seventh place. Looks like Reinecke and another driver are nose to tail fighting for that seventh spot. Nuts just made a bold move and is now in first place. Pippi Langstrup is right behind, both of them battling fiercely for the lead. Pippi Langstrup and Nuts are neck and neck for the lead. Leon Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are trading paint for third place. Maya and Mil for Life are locked in a close fight for sixth. Leon Yashin is climbing fast into second place. She and Nuts are locked in a close fight for the lead. Amy is gaining ground and now sits in fourth place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing from behind to take the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Meanwhile, New for Life and I are nose to nose for 6th. Things are heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf is on fire, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Reinecke is also making moves, passing 4 cars to sit in 6th. I just moved up 1 spot to 5th. The real drama is between me and Amy, battling fiercely for 4th place. Maya is charging ahead into 1st place after overtaking 4 cars. Reinecke is closing in fast, now in 2nd after a similar surge. New 5 is also making moves, climbing to 3rd after passing 4 cars. The top 3 are all on the move. Maya is leading the race in a 1956 Maserati 450S, a classic sports car known for its speed and agility. The race seems to be a close one with several Maseratis in the top 10, but Maya is holding the front spot. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage, a real classic. Looks like he's holding on to that top spot pretty comfortably so far. Noah's is gaining on. Amy fast, cutting the gap by 5.7 seconds. New for Life has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. New for Life and Maya are locked in a close fight for the lead. Alright everyone, it seems our AI racers decided to take a little detour from the track today. Because of the navigation issues, we're calling off this race. No points will be awarded this time around, so just consider it a practice run for their next attempt. Thanks for hanging out and stay tuned for more racing action. Hopefully with less wandering. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't want to be stuck with the slowpoke of the group. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. Well, with those 2 choices, it's a bit of a David versus Goliath situation. Leanne in the Radical SR5 is probably faster and more modern, so I'd give her a slight edge here. The Radical is built for speed and agility, which should help on Huachilalim Cordo Antijurio. On the other hand, Amy's Ocella is a classic and might surprise us if the AI manages to make the most of its vintage charm. Still, I'd say Leanne's car has a clear advantage just based on the specs and age. So I'm putting my chips on her to take this one. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Huachalalam Corto Anti-Horario track. Leading the pack, in pole position, is Kayosify driving a sleek 2019 Radical SR3 in the ultralights class. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the others will catch up. Shattered Pixel has taken an early lead. Kayosify is right behind in second, and Pippi Langstrom is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrom and Kayosify are nose-to-nose for second place. Newts is climbing up to fifth. Amy is sneaking into the top 10. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Neotexum and Amy are nose-to-tail, fighting hard for 8th. New Who Life just overtook someone to take 5th place. Nudes and New for Life are nose-to-nose for 5th. Neotexum is climbing to 8th. Neotexum and Lian Yashin are fighting for 7th. Nuts has just overtaken someone to sit in 5th place. Scuderia Veloce, Nuts and nose to tail for 4th. Neotexum has climbed to 7th. Neotexum and New for Life are battling for 6th. Pippi, Langstrom and Kayosify are nose to tail for 2nd place. Newts is climbing up to 4th, leaving someone behind. Neotexum and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 6th. Neotexum is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now in 10th. Neotexum is climbing to 5th place. Now for Life is now 6th. Lian Yashin is in 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Pippi Langstrom is making a strong push with the fastest lap. Looks like he's aiming for a podium finish. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Neotexum just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Newts and Neotexum are still nose to nose. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Pippi Langstrom is now in 2nd place. Kayosify is right behind her, battling hard for that spot. Newts is climbing up to 4th place, making moves. Kayosify and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 2nd place. Valdemic Vintwell 183 just snuck into 12th, inching past someone. Athena CNC and Balsamic Int. 183 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Congratulations to Shattered Pixel on winning the race. Well done indeed. I hope you're celebrating with a victory lap or two. And a big shout out to Leon Yoshin for winning the bet race. Claim your shiny 2019 Radical SR5 Ultralights. Pippi Langstrump. You're not far behind with the most overtakes, so enjoy your own 2019 Radical SR5 Ultralights for your daring moves. Quite a competitive bunch today. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Ronda SS has a lot of tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those curves smoothly is going to have the advantage. Top speed isn't everything here. Agility and quick maneuvering are key to staying competitive. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to when you have to make your pick. If you want your favorite AI car to have a shot at glory, now's the time to shout it out or click that button. Don't let indecision ruin your chance to be a racing legend. A classic showdown between a sleek BMW Z8 and a muscle-bound Camaro SS. Both are pretty legendary in their own right, but I'd have to lean towards the BMW here. The Z8's got that smooth handling and agility that would be perfect for Rowan's twists and turns. The Camaro is a beast on straights, but that tight course might not be its best playground. So, I'd say Lien's chances of taking the win are looking a bit brighter. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ron-les-Essarts with those 2000 slow cars. It's Serra starting on pole, cruising in a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others catch up. Starting off, it's Serra is leading the pack, holding the front spot. Yesterone 33,796 is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Scuderia Veloci is in third, not far off, eyeing some overtakes. Yesterone 33,796 is now in first place. Lian Yashin is closing in on second. It's Sirur and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for third. Maya is now in fourth place, closing the gap. Mediakoblech has moved up to 12th place. Ingela, McCringleberry and Marjakoblech are nose to nose for 12. Ingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 9th place. New for Life is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 12th. Lian Yeshin just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Ingle McCringleberry is gaining on Pippi Langstrup with a 1.2 second reduction. Schron is closing in on Sikapol, shaving off 1.4 seconds. Adanet 44 is climbing 1 spot to reach 15th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take second place. Maya is closing in on P2 as well. Yesterone 133,796 and Maya are neck and neck for third place. Looks like a fun little duel. Yesterone 33,796 is climbing up to third place. New for Life has moved up to 11th. Ron and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 11th. New for Life is climbing up to 10th place. Meredjakoblech is now 12th. Tindemchi. They're neck and neck for 11th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap. Yesteron 33,796 is right behind, making it a tight fight for that spot. Meredjakoblech has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th. Naibe is driving a 1998 Subaru Impreza 22 BSTI. A classic rally legend turned street car. Looks like they're making a steady climb. Currently in the 15th place, inching closer to the top. The tight corners and technical sections at Rouen seem to favor the drivers with better control and precision, which is why the top spots are tightly packed. Yesterone 133,796. Better watch out. Amy is gaining fast. Naiba and Schron are nose to nose for the next spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Adanet 44 is driving a 2003 seat Leon Cupra R. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 16th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Naiba moves up one spot to 12th place. Nutz is closing in on Adanut 44, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jerkplace is chasing Nuts, also closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is leading and holding the fastest lap, so he's got the pace, but better watch out for Lianyoshin closing in. Adanut 44 is driving a 2003 seat Leon Cupra R. They're currently in 15th place, and their lap times suggest they're struggling to keep pace. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Lianyoshin now. Looks like a battle for the top spot is heating up. Amy is gaining on Gesterone 133,706 quickly, less than 2 seconds now. This race is getting interesting. Congratulations, Lian. You really showed everyone how it's done. Looks like the race was just your warm-up. Wow, Lianyoshin, congratulations on winning the race. You really showed them how it's done. Definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for grabbing the fastest lap, earning the sleek 2000 BMW Z8.2. Nice work, Naiba. With those daring overtakes, you've earned yourself the 1998 Subaru Impreza 22 BSTI. Impressive moves. So, who's ready for the next round of virtual craziness? A fun fact about the 1965 Pontiac GTO is that it is often credited with starting the muscle car craze in America. It's like the rock star classic cars, known for its powerful V8 engine and aggressive looks. Back in the day, it was considered a beast on the streets and a true symbol of American muscle. Hey, Everyone, the clock's almost run out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup! We've got Pippi Langstrumpf in a classic Chevrolet Corvette from 1967, and Amy in a 1963 TV R. Griffith 200. Both are iconic, but the Corvette has that timeless American muscle vibe, which might give it an edge in raw power. The Twirler, being a British sports car, is known for agility and handling. I think it's going to come down to the track layout, and whether the race favors straight-line speed or cornering finesse. I'd probably put my chips on Pippi's Corvette for the winning edge, but don't count out Amy and her nimble tourer. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Alice track with Pippi Langstrumpf leading in her 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. Vintage vibes up front. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrumpf leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Wrestling 567 in third. Looks like Pippi Langstrumpf is trying to set the pace early on. Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for the lead. Eganarite just gained one spot and is now in third. Eganarite and Amy are battling hard for second place. Catgirl TM is climbing fast, now in third place after overtaking 4 cars. Our Life is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 19. Amy is having a tough time, dropping 21 positions to 23rd. Frankie just overtook someone to take 4th place. Kaiosify and Nuts are still neck and neck for 7th. J. Cheese Wishman 33 is climbing up to 9th. Kaiosify is climbing up to 6th place now. Zachary TV and Kaiosify are nose to nose for that spot. Nahol Chaos and Slip Slider Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zachariah TV is climbing steadily into 6th. Mahokaos is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Looks like Maya and Mahokaos are about to scrap it out for 9th. Kaiosify just overtook someone to take 6th place. Zachary TV and Kaiosify are still nose to nose for that 6th spot. Migulgutsu is inching up to 15th. Newts is climbing nicely to 6th place. Kaiosify and Zachary TV are locked in a close fight for 7th. Mahokaos is gaining ground to 9th place. Notes in Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 5th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 20th. Amy is catching Bunny, closing the gap by just over a second. Sakurai TV is on a roll climbing to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is making a strong push into the top 15. Amy is also gaining ground now in 16th. Kaiosify is on a roll, climbing 12 places to sit in the 11th position. Igenarite just nudged up 1 spot to 2nd. Catgirl TM also moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Slipslida Gaming is climbing fast, now in 15th. Nirgutsu is right behind, pushing through to 16th. Shivikali 704 is also making moves, now in 19th. The race is heating up. Eganar just took the lead. Pippi Langstrup and Eganarate are still nose to nose for 1st place. Mahokaos is climbing to 6th place. Maya and Wrestling 567 are nose to tail for 7th place. Schoolboys Sefi just gained a spot now in 18th. Move for Life and Lee and Yoshin are swapping paint for 20th. Mahokaos is really pushing hard, closing in on Nuts with a 1.1 second gain. Maya just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Wolf of Eco is hot on J.Chi Swishman 33's tail, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 17th place. Kaiosify is narrowing the distance to Zachary TV by almost 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Egenerate, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Maya has climbed 2 spots to sit in 5th place. Wrestling 567 is moving up 1 spot to take 7th. Wow, Pippi Langstrup just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to step aside for her. Congratulations! Wow, Egenerite really took the checkered flag. Congratulations, you totally own the AI racetrack now. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the bet race. You can now claim that beautiful 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. That's a classic and totally a sweet ride. Hingle McCringleberry, you did the most overtake, so you're getting the 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Nice work on the aggressive driving, my friend. Enjoy those vintage beauties. Alright everyone, time is about to run out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it before we start this crazy race. Don't miss your chance to see which AI will take the crown. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The 1969 AMC Javelin versus the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. This is like watching vintage muscle car poetry in motion. The Javelin has that rough, aggressive look, but might struggle with the tight turns at Alton Park without the chicane. Meanwhile, the Mustang Boss, being a bit more aerodynamic and known for its speed, could have the edge on those faster straights. If I had to make a call, I'd say Pippi Langstrumpf's Mustang might just squeeze out ahead, thanks to its slightly better handling and sheer muscle power. But don't count out the Veloci's Javelin. It might surprise us if the AI throws a little chaos into the mix. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Alton Park International, no chicane. Leading the pack is the vintage Trans Am class car, the NW for Life, driving a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro from pole position. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold up at the front. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Nuts in second and Leon Yashin holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can catch up early. Nuts just overtook for the lead. Looks like New for Life is not giving up without a fight. Mission Man and Lin Yuexin are nose to tail for third place. This race is heating up. Mission Man is climbing to third place. Scuderia Veloz is now in sixth. Crazy Sweetbutt has advanced to 18. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 7th place. Shattered Pixel is now 9. Inga McCringleberry has moved up to 11. Shots Fired is closing in on Takidoki Brie, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Shikomaru and Matrisco are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Schmerzenlied and Cloudy are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Shikomaru advances to 14th place. Schmerzenlied also climbs to 16th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Cloudy are nose to nose for 17th place. Nufferlife is leading the race in a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady at the front with no signs of slowing down. Yaboy Rwanda's Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL is a classic luxury sedan from the early 70s. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or overtakes so far. Schmerzenlied is now in 15th place, climbing 1 spot. Cobracle has moved up to 19th place, also gaining 1 spot. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Tokidoki Bray is now 11th. Joma Wolf is catching up to Celestial Inari, closing the gap by 1 second. Shots Fired is almost on Dia's tail now. Maya just sneaked into 7th place. Schmerzenlied and Shikamaru are neck and neck for 14th. Vintage Trans Am cars are holding the top spots with tight lap times, showing the track suits their style. Group 3 cars are a mixed bag, some struggling with lap times, likely due to the diverse car roster and track demands. Nuts is leading in a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable lead and setting the pace. Scuderia Veloce is comfortably ahead of Pippi Langstrumpf now, so unless something dramatic happens, they should take the win. Pippi is struggling to keep up with that time gap. Cloudy is climbing up to 18th place. Your Instinct is inching into 19. Yaboy Rwanda is sneaking into 20th. Looks like a small but steady push forward. Shots Fired is driving a 1963 Porsche 904, a classic lightweight race car known for its agility. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Aussie 10-2 is climbing up to 21st place. Celestial Inari is also moving up to 22nd. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Crazy Sweet Butt is driving a 1966 Shelby GT350 and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than others, suggesting they might be having some trouble or just taking it easy. Well, look at that. Nuts. Just took the win at Alton Park International without the chicane. Clearly, they're on a whole different level. Congrats! Wow, what an incredible performance from Nuts! They really pulled out all the stops today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That triple crown is quite the achievement. Congratulations to Nuts for truly dominating the track. As for the prizes, Nuts, you've earned that vintage 1968 Pontiac Firebird, the classic Trans Am AMT. Talk about a legendary ride to match your incredible race today. And Scuderia Veloce, your victory in the bet race gets you the 1969 AMC Jovelin. That's a pretty sweet prize for a hard-fought win. Great job to both of you. Sure. The 1962 Faisal Vega. Faisal 2 is like the Hollywood superstar of classic cars, known for its stunning looks and incredible power. It was actually designed to compete with the giants like Ferrari and Aston Martin during its time, but surprisingly never really made it big outside France. Interestingly, it was built with a V8 engine borrowed from Chrysler, which meant it had more muscle than most of its European rivals. Basically, it's the perfect blend of French glamour and American muscle. Talk about a stylish powerhouse. Hey everyone! Make sure to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. If you want to see which one dominates the race, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Jaguar E-Type is known for its sleek design and impressive speed for its era, but the Teva Griffith is a bit of a wild card with its raw power and lighter frame. If I had to pick, I'd say Pippi Langstrumpf might have the edge on this circuit, because the Griffith's agility could outmaneuver the Jaguar's classic elegance. But honestly, it's anyone's game in this race of vintage magic. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuito Sagalicis, and Jade Anburn is leading the pack in her classic 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Talk about a vintage speedster up front. Let's see if she can keep that lead. Jade Anburn is taking an early lead, looking confident out front. Looks Ravenous is holding strong in second place, staying close behind. And right behind them, Amy is in third, ready to pounce if anyone slips up. Maya is slicing through the field now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langström is on a roll, climbing 8 spots to land in 8th. Lian Yasing is making a move, climbing 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Jade Silgaming is climbing to 13th place. No for Life is sneaking into 14th place. Looks like some quiet progress. The tight corners and narrow sections at Circuito Sacalices are making overtakes tricky, so staying patient is key. The vintage cars seem evenly matched, so small mistakes could shuffle the order. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Blackbeard has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Dank Nuggins and Blackbeard are nose to nose fighting for 11th place. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 7th place. Blackbeard is now in 10th. Jade Silgamane has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Daisy Shines is driving a 1951 Ferrari 212 Export Data. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in the 12th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. The vintage street cars are showing a mix of speeds, with the early 60s models holding the top spots. The track's tight corners and classic design seem to favor the nimbleness of the Griffiths and Plymouth, while the older Ferraris and Jaguars are struggling to keep up. J.D. Anburn is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Newts is driving a 1965 Jaguar E-Type Series 1 Diane. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time so far and sitting in 10th place. Jez Ilgaming is in the 16th place with a vintage Alfa Romeo GTA. Their fastest lap is around 1:28.224, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. JD Anburn is leading the race in a vintage 1963 T-Fire Griffith 200. They're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far and seem to have a comfortable margin. Blackbeard is gaining on Nuts and closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Dank Nuggins has climbed one spot and is now in 14th place. Congratulations, JD Anburn. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, JD Anburn really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you definitely earned that victory. As for Pippi Langstrump, you came out on top in the bet race, so you're now the proud owner of a vintage 1963 TV, R Griffith 200. Nice choice! Looks like some exciting car prizes today. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP3 cars are kind of like the entry-level superheroes of the racing world? They're designed to be simple and affordable, making it easier for new teams and drivers to jump into serious racing without needing a superhero budget. It's like the training wheels of prototype racing. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Ligia JSP 3 from 2016 is a solid choice with more recent engineering and design improvements. It's likely to be more nimble and handle the tricky corners better, especially on a challenging track like Deutschlandring. On the other hand, the Zytec Z11N from 2011 has a reputation for reliability and might have a slight edge in straight-line speed, but it's a bit older. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the Ligia probably has the upper hand. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. I'll put my money on New for Life to cross the finish line first, but I'm excited to see how it all unfolds. The race kicks off, with NR Savage leading the pack, followed closely by Aerotech in second, and Nuts, holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup might have the edge. It's lightweight, nimble, and built for handling sharp turns, which is perfect for the short circuit at Franciacorta. The other cars, like the Audi TT or the Peugeot 208 R2, might have some power behind them but might struggle a bit with agility on that tight track. The Abarth 500 Assetto Corsa could be a surprise, but I think the MX-5's balance will give it the advantage. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me choose for you, because believe me, I have terrible taste in cars. Hurry up! Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just took the checkered flag. Looks like she's not just strong and adventurous, but also a racing legend now. Well done. Congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the race. That was an impressive run. And hey, you also snagged the fastest lap. So you can claim the shiny 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Not a bad day for you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Interlomas has a mix of tight corners and some fast straight sections, so a car that can maneuver quickly and stay stable through those turns would be ideal. Power is nice, but if you can't keep your car glued to the road, you're just going to lose time in the twisty bits. Basically, a balanced setup, with good grip and responsive steering, would give the AI the best shot at dominating this race. Alright folks, get those picks in if you want your favorite to have a shot at glory. The clock's ticking down faster than a rally car on a hairpin turn. Don't miss out on the thrill of choosing your champion. Time's almost up, so make it count. Alright. This is shaping up to be a pretty interesting showdown. The Scuderia Veloce and their 2016 Audi TT Cup have a sleek look, but the Equinox 2 with the 2017 Audi RS3 TCR might have the edge because of its sportier design and potential power boost. Car choice does matter a lot, especially on a track like Interlomas, which seems to favor quick agility and handling. I'd say the Equinox 2 has a slight upper hand here, but don't count out the Veloce. They might surprise us. Let's see how it unfolds. Wow, Cirirelia took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of us. Well done. Wow! Big congrats to Cirirelia for winning the race. That was quite the finish. You definitely earned that victory. And for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race and claiming that sleek 2016 Audi T-Top. And hats off to Nuts for doing the most overtakes and earning that 27 Honda Civic FA. Looks like everyone's walking away with something today. Great effort, everyone. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking. Make your choices quick before the race gods make it for you. Don't miss out on the chance to pick the winning machine. Alright. This is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have Scuderia Veloce in a 1970, a Barth 1000 TCR, a classic speedster known for its agility and racing pedigree. On the other side, Mafia Mavi with a 1970 Lada 2101, which is more famous for its durability and practicality than for winning races. Given that car choice makes such a big difference, I'd say the Abarth is likely to have the edge in terms of speed and handling. The Lada might keep it interesting with its ruggedness, but I doubt it can keep pace on the twists and turns of Daytona Beach. My bet is on Scuderia Veloce winning this one, unless Mafia Mavi has some secret sauce I don't know about. Alright folks, we've got the Nonstop for Life team on pole in Group 1. They're starting out in a classic 1964 Abarth 850T. Corsi.Alc. Let's see if that tiny speedster can outpace the competition or if it's just a pretty face. The race kicks off with Nonstop for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Anarchisics in second and Maldoxic CF in third. Looks like a tight battle already. La Croissant 1980 is on a tear up to third place. Blanky Frankie is making a charge into 8th. Rusnapalm 6 is storming into 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Maldoxic TF just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take first place. La Croissant 1980 is also on the move, bumping up to 2nd. Red Panda Minin 84 and Anarchisic 6 are nose-to-nose for 4th. Looks like a battle to the finish. Bell Lightning Thief is making a strong push up to 9th place. Lian Yashin is also climbing fast, now in 13th. Scorched Log is dropping back, now in 14th after losing 7 spots. Red Panda Maninity 4 just snuck into 3rd place. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing to 7th. Equinoxto is inching into the top 10. Team Tinatea is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Blanky Frankie and Nonstop for Life are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Ediviv is also on the rise, passing 8 cars to settle in 12th. Anarchisics is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 13. Equinox Duo and Nonstop for Life are nose to tail for 8th place. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot and is now 10th. Jordan F and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Red Panda Manatee 4, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Equinox Duo is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up 1 spot, now in 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Lian Yashin is making a strong move to 7th. Eddie Leave is advancing to 10th. Equinox Duo is climbing fast into 6th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Equinox Duo are nose to nose for 6th. Eddie Leave is making a move up to 8th. Equinox Duo is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by a second. Eddie Leave has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. The Lightning Thief and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 9th. Eddie Lever is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yashin is now in 8th. The Lightning Thief has also gained a spot, moving into 9th. Eddie Levis is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry with a 2.6 second gap. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Equinox Duo, closing in by 1/4 seconds. Red Panda Manatee 4 just moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. La Croissant in 1980 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Marduk Safety F is right behind, not giving up easily. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Rusna Palm 6, cutting the gap by over a second. Marduk's CFTF has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Scorched Log, cutting the gap by 5.8 seconds. La Croissant 1980 and Marduk's CFTF are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Wow, La Croissant 1980, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, La Croissant 1980 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on taking the top spot. I guess all that AI driving practice paid off? Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. It's got that classic charm and a solid balance that could really shine on space-twisting, hilly track. The others are impressive for sure, but the Austin's got a bit of that old-school racing grit that might give it just the edge in a race like this. Plus, it probably looks the coolest zooming past the others. Alright, this is a battle of the American muscle versus the European precision. The Corvette SAIT-R is a newer, more agile beast, likely to be quick on the straights and sharp through the corners. The BMW M6 GT-LM, on the other hand, brings a lot of experience and a balanced chassis, which could be crucial on the twisty vintage spa layout. My gut is leaning towards nuts and the Corvette just because of its fresh design and raw speed. But don't count out Veloci's experience. They might just pull a surprise and keep it competitive. It's going to be a fun showdown either way. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Spa Vintage track, and Cloudy is starting on pole in a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. Let's see if that Italian beast can hold the lead from the get-go. Wow, Cloudy just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best moves for the finish line. Well done. Here's a fun fact about the 1988 Pontiac Fiero G. It was one of the few American sports cars of its time that actually had a mid-engine layout, giving it a better weight distribution and handling. Plus, it looked pretty sleek for a car that was often seen as just a budget-friendly sports car. That little car definitely had some surprises up its sleeve. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your choices before the virtual gates close. Don't let your favorite car miss out on the fun. Well, this is a classic matchup of vintage charm versus rally potential. The Honda City Turbo 2 from 1983 is a tiny lightweight car that used to be the king of city streets. It's nimble and quick in tight corners, but I don't know if it has the raw power for a head-to-head against a rally beast. On the other hand, the Peugeot 106 Rallies 2 from 1996 is a small but fierce rally car. It's got a reputation for agility and speed on bumpy terrains, which might give it an edge even on a track like Bannockbrae Yard Reverse. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Peugeot here, just because rally cars are designed for speed and handling. But don't discount the Honda. It's light and fast, and in the right hands, it could surprise us. Looks like a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bannockbrae Yard Reverse Track, and leading the pack is Ruka Mariki in a classic 1986 Ford Escort Rs Turbo 2. Buckle up, this should be fun to watch. Rukimiriki has taken the lead right out of the gate. Zaprandigan is holding strong in second place. Scorched Log is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Zaprandigan is now in first place after overtaking Rukimiriki. Rukimiriki is trying to fight back, but Zaprandigan is holding strong. Maya is holding steady in 8th place, watching the chaos unfold. Scorched Log is now in 2nd place. Nonstop has climbed to 3rd. Ronnie Rampage is up to 7th. The race is heating up. Rukimiriki and Nonstop are nose to tail for 3rd place. Anka Tobin is gaining on Nulu for life, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling for 10th now. Looks like Uncle Tobin is not giving up that spot easily. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Neotexum is climbing to 8th place. Neotexum and Ron Rampage are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is now in 13th place, climbing 2 spots. Smurf 20 and Maya are nose to tail fighting for that same position. Scuderia Veloz has gained 1 spot and is now in 26th. Neotexum and Runner and Page are neck and neck for 7th place. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 13th. Beats with Kev and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 21st. Neotexum is climbing nicely to 6th place. Uncle Tobin is making a move to 8th. Uncle Tobin and Fragout are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Uncle Tobin just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Rana Rampage and Frago are still neck and neck for 8th. Maya is making a move up 1 spot to 13th. Nonstop and Scorched Log are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Neotexum is climbing up to 5th place. Uncle Tobin is also moving up to 6th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Frago is climbing up to 7th place. Rukimiriki and Fragut are nose to nose for that spot. Skozarobs is also advancing, now in 9th. Nonstop and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 2nd place. Rukimiriki just snuck into 7th. Rona Rampage and Skozarobs are fighting hard for 9th. Nonstop is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Maya and New for Life are nose to nose for 11th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 16th, inching closer to the pack. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy just moved into 3rd place, making her way through the field. Neotexum is closing in on Scorched Log, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Skozarobs is climbing to 9th place. Zachary TV is now in 16th. Cloudy is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce by 240 seconds. Kikasledi X3 is driving a 1987 Honda Civic Si. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like the race is not going their way today. Maya is climbing up to 9th place. Shota Todoroki 39 and Mufra Life are still locked in a close fight for 13th. Dr. Felix is inching forward to 17th. Roki Miriki is closing in on Neotexum, cutting the gap by 12.8 seconds. Ankla Tobin has climbed 2 spots to take 4th place. Scorched Log and Ankla Tobin are now locked in a close fight for 4th. Neotexum is climbing nicely to 5th place. Maya is making a move to 7th. Dragu is sneaking into 8th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening. Smurf 20 is on a roll, climbing up 4 spots to 8th place. Maya is closing the gap on Scorched Log, chipping away at it by 1.7 seconds. Dragu and Smurf 20 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. Maya is now just behind Scorched Log, closing the distance quickly. Zachary TV is hot on Pippi Langstrump's tail. Abetta Bloke is inching closer to Oscar Wolf. Looks like a 3-way chase heating up. Maya is now just a few seconds behind Scorched Log. Looks like a move is imminent. Shoujo Todoroki 39 has climbed 1 spot to 11. Oscar Wolf is chipping away at Zachary TV's lead, closing in by over a second. Maya is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. New for Life has climbed 1 spot to 12th place. A Better Bloke has also moved up 1 spot to 18th place. Well, look at that Sepp Randigan taking the top spot. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, Sepp Randigan really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You drove that race like a champion. And for the drivers still in the game, Maya, you did an amazing job with those overtakes. You can claim that sleek 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S looks like your street car collection just got a bit more retro and a lot more stylish. Sure. Did you know that the Okayama GP track is famous for its dramatic elevation changes and tight corners? It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks. Drivers have to be super precise because one wrong move can send them tumbling down the order faster than you can say Fast and Furious. It's definitely a track that keeps everyone on the edge of their seats. Alright, everyone, you better make your pick soon, you might miss out on the car of your dreams. The clock's ticking, and the race waits for no one. Get ready to see these AI cars battle it out. Whoa, that's quite the throwback lineup. The Ford Falcon X GT is known for its solid handling and classic muscle car charm. But the Chevrolet Chevelle S has a reputation for raw power and a bit more presence on the track. Honestly, if this were just about raw speed, I'd probably lean toward Bjorn Art and the Chevelle. But don't count out Dre 192. With that legendary Ford muscle, sometimes the classic charm and balance can surprise us. It's going to be a close race, but I'm putting my bets on the Chevelle taking the lead in the end. Wow! Jaimai's really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled. Wow, Jaimai's really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race, and you totally deserved that victory. Can't wait to see what you do next. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Kodgwa GP2 looks like a twisty and technical circuit, which means a car that can dart through corners smoothly and stay stable at high speeds is key. Power is always nice, but without good grip and precise steering, you'll end up spinning out or losing precious seconds. So I'd say a car with a balanced suspension setup and responsive steering would be the most valuable here. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI race car. Time's almost up, so make your choice before the virtual starting gun fires. Don't miss out on the thrill of this digital race. Oh, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Lian Yoshin cruising in a legendary Ferrari 512M, known for its power and iconic racing pedigree. Meanwhile, relaxed views behind the wheel of a Porsche 917LH, a car famous for its agility and speed. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars have their own strengths. The Ferrari is all about raw power and muscle, but the Porsche's design is light and incredibly aerodynamic. If I had to take a wild guess, I might lean towards the Porsche 917LH sneaking ahead, because its design was built for racing prowess, especially on a track like Kodgwa GP22. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen in the blink of an eye. Let's find out. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the Kodgwa GP2 track. Leading the pack from the very start is New for Life with his vintage 1970 Porsche 917LH. Looks like he's ready to set the pace early on. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by Maya in second and Scuderia Veloce in third. Looks like a tight start already. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place. New for Life and Scuderia Veloce are still nose to tail for the lead. Lian Yashin has climbed to fourth. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Scuderia Veloz and Maya are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the podium. Amy has climbed to 7th, making some moves. Maya just overtook for the lead. Looks like she's got the momentum. New for Life is hanging close behind, not giving up that easy. Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 6th place. No room for mistakes. Relaxed View and Lane Yoshin are nose to tail for 4th place. Newts just climbed 1 spot to take 8. Henfatih and Awildrino are locked in a close fight for 16th. Rumia Fist 13 is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in 18th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. New for a Life just overtook for the lead. Maya is right behind, looks like a close fight for first. Nerds is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 3rd place. Nuts has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Amy just nudged into 7th place. Kalmetwi is climbing to 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wrestling 567 is climbing to 9th place. Athena CNC is now in 14th. Rumia Fist 13 has moved up to 18th. Relaxed View and Scuderia Veloz are neck and neck for 4th place. Wrestling 567 just gained a spot to 8. Avildrino and G-Master Thegemrenin 1000 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Relaxed View is climbing to 4th place. Newts is closing in on Scuderia Veloz. The gap shrinks by 1.2 seconds. Avildrino is moving up to 15th. Nuts is gaining on Scuderia Veloz, fast enough to make it interesting. The fight for 5th place is heating up between those two. Meanwhile, Awildrino and Athena C are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Lian Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Brogsworth and Gamerboss 72 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Lian Yashin is closing in on the Wii for Life, chopping the gap down by 1.5 seconds. Wrestling 567 is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Amy and Wrestling 567 are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. No room for mistakes. Nuts is climbing up to 5th place. Rumi Fist 13 is now in 16. Looks like both are making moves. Athena CNC is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin Dardai. They're currently in 16th place, a bit behind the leaders, but holding steady. Looks like a cautious race for them so far. Radicero Activivixen is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger in vintage Trans Am Liang. They're currently in 12th place, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the top times. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow, looks like new for life. Just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Enmu for Life for winning the race. Well-deserved victory there. And hey, with the fastest lap under your belt, you get to claim the legendary 1970 Porsche 917. LH, not too shabby. Lian Yeshin, you pulled off the win in the bet race, so you get to add a 1971 Ferrari 512M to your collection. Nice job. And nuts, you were the overtaking king today. So you also get to claim a 1970 Porsche 917 LH. Looks like it's a good day for the Porsche fans in the house. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Okutama Sprint track for you. Did you know that this track is famous for its tight corners and steep inclines? It's basically like the mountain got tired of being a hill and decided to turn into a racetrack just to show off its twists and turns. It definitely keeps the AI drivers on their toes, which makes the race a lot more interesting to watch. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Get your choices in before it's too late and you miss out on all the high-speed action. Oh boy, this is quite the matchup. Yaetil Gaming's got that classic 1989 Alfa Romeo Seed. It's got style, a bit of that retro charm. But let's be honest, it's not exactly a speed demon compared to modern machines. Meanwhile, Hingle McCringleberry is steering a 2018 Morgan Plus 6. That car's sleek, newer, and probably has the advantage in tech and speed. Honestly, I think the Morgan might edge out the Alpha here simply because of its more advanced engineering and lighter weight. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the old classics surprise us. Still, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Morgan Plus 6 will take this race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Okutama Sprint. Starvix is on pole, driving a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo Doda. Let's see if that vintage charm can beat the modern machines today. Starbucks has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second. Amy is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yashin is on fire, zooming past 3 cars to grab the lead. Jade Silgaming is climbing steadily, moving into 6th place. Jade Silgaming and Lightning Thief are nose to nose, fighting hard for 5th. Maya is slicing through the field, and now in 4th place. Looks like she's on a mission. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 2nd place, and it's getting spicy. Hingluna Kringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Newts is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Axton Hits is making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. Pippi Langstrom is inching up 1 spot to 6th place. Hingle Me Kringleberry is also up 1 spot, now in 7th. Notes is now in 8th place, inching closer to the top. Starbucks and Nuts are nose to nose for 8. Wrath 92 is closing in on the Hyper 7, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The Hyper 7 is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Axton Hits is sneaking into the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Wrath 92 is making some progress, now in 13th place after gaining 2 positions. JTsman 33 is climbing up to 13th place. Wrath 92 and JCheese Swishman 33 are nose to nose for that same spot. Move for Life and K Boomper are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place, looks like she's on a roll. The Hyper 7 is making a move to 10th, not bad for a late push. Jade Zalgaming just nudged ahead of J-Trees Wishman 33 for 14th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Pippi Langstrom is gaining ground on me, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 11th place, making moves. Maya is driving a 2011 Lexus LFA, starting from 12th place. He's currently in 4th, making a solid move up the field. Looks like her car's fastest lap is just a bit quicker than her starting pace. She's closing in on the top 3. The Hyper 7 is driving a 2016 BMW i8, which is known for its hybrid powertrain and futuristic design. Looks like they're struggling a bit in the middle of the pack, currently in 11th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce for 3rd place. Yates Gaming just overtook someone and is now in 14th. Congratulations, Leanne. You really sprinted your way to the top. Looks like all those early mornings paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Lean Yashin for taking the victory? That was an impressive race. Great job to everyone who raced today, and a special shout out to our winners for their fantastic performances. Also, a big round of applause for Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You earned that sleek 2011 Lexus LFA. Hingle McCringleberry. Your bet race win means you get to cruise around in a 2018 Morgan +6 Gatorade. And Pippi Langstrumpf with the most overtakes. You get to claim another Lexus LFA to add to your collection. Looks like those cars are going to some very deserving racers. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your picks quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, what a showdown. We've got a classic Ferrari from 1965, taking on a Honda R272 from the same year. Both cars are iconic in their own right but very different in personality. The Ferrari 1512 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, perfect for those fast straights and sharp turns. Meanwhile, the Honda RA, a 272, was a formidable competitor back in its day with excellent aerodynamics and a reliable engine. Considering the Circuit du Var with its chicane, agility and handling will be crucial. The Honda could have the edge in tight corners because of its lighter weight and nimbleness, but the Ferrari's power might give it the advantage on the straight sections. I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to place my bets, I'd lean towards the Ferrari for its overall commanding presence and racing pedigree. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen just to keep us on our toes. Who do you think is going to take it? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane. Leading the pack is the legendary Scuderia Veloce in a 1965 Honda R at 272. Clearly a classic meets modern AI chaos. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. Schmerzen Live has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is in third, hanging tight, but already a bit behind the front runners. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place. Pippi Langström has climbed to third. Maya has surged to fourth. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Amy just made a bold move to take the lead. Ingelme Kringleberry is not backing down, closing the gap fast. Schmerzenlive holding steady in third, but under pressure. Looks like a fierce fight for the top spots. Lian Yeshin is climbing fast, now in sixth place after overtaking 3 cars. Newts is also on the move, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. Move for Life is not far behind, making a move to 8th. Things are heating up in the midfield. Pippi Langström is driving a Honda R at 272 from 1965. They're holding a solid third place, so the race looks pretty stable for now. The F1 and 1960 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track with its chicane is definitely testing their agility. Expect some overtakes if drivers push the limits around those tight corners. Schmerzenlive is leading in a Ferrari 1512 from 1965, starting from second position. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead. Lian Yasishin and I are nose to nose for 6th place. The Lightning Thief is sneaking up behind Move for Life, cutting the gap down by over 2 seconds. Pippi Langström is driving a Honda R at 272 from 1965. They're currently in third place and have a fastest lap of 1:27.907. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing the limits yet. Nuts just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya is now 5th after climbing 1 spot. New Move for Life has also gained a position and is now 6th. Nuts is really closing the gap on Pippi Langström, now just a second behind. The Lightning Thief has overtaken someone to sit in 8th place. Amy is also climbing up to 9th, just behind her. Lian Yeshin just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. The Lightning Thief is gaining on Move for Life. and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lian Yashin and I are nose to nose for 5th place. The Lightning Thief is sneaking up on Milwoo for life, cutting the gap down to just under a second and a half. New for Life is driving a 1961 Cooper T55. They're currently in 7th place, but seem to be struggling a bit with the slowest lap of nearly 1:28. The F1 1960 cars are all pretty close, but the Honda R at 272 seems to have a slight edge on this track with faster lap time. The chicane probably favors more agile cars, giving the Honda a boost. The Ferrari drivers are hanging in there, but the Cooper T55s are struggling a bit with consistency. Maya is gaining on Nuts, and the gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a move might be coming soon. The Lightning Thief is also closing in on Lian Yashin, and the gap is narrowing nicely. Schmerzen Live is leading in a Ferrari 1512 from 1965, a classic with a lot of history. Their race looks smooth so far, holding a slight lead and setting the fastest lap. Maya is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Schmerzen Live is right behind, making this a real showdown for the top spot. Congratulations to Schmerzen Live on their victory at Circuit du Var with Chicane. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Schmerzen Live. They really drove it home, didn't they? Amazing race. Amazing race. And as for Nuts, they pulled off the most overtakes, so they get to claim the classic 1961 Cooper T55. Nice work. That car's got some serious history. Sure. Did you know that the all-random racing car class is basically like letting a bunch of kids pick their toy cars and then sending them down a track? It's all about surprise and chaos, which honestly makes for some of the most unpredictable and hilarious races you'll ever see. It's the perfect reminder that sometimes the best races are the ones where nobody knows what's going to happen next. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away in the last seconds. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Hey Waintra94, welcome back to the madness. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Oh, wow. Those are quite the duo to watch go head-to-head on Bridgehampton. The 1994 Opel Astra FG I is like the classic underdog. Probably lightweight and nimble, but maybe a bit outgunned in terms of tech and speed. The Ginetta G40 GT. On the other hand, is a more modern machine with likely better handling and performance, especially with all those new gadgets. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Ginetta, given its recent design and engineering. But hey, sometimes the old-school charm of the Astra might surprise us with a sneaky good performance. This race could get interesting. I'm leaning toward the Ginetta taking the win, but don't count out the Opel just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bridgehampton, and look at that. Renault 1000 1857 is on pole with a classic 1989 Ferrari 348. Fancy start. Let's see if that vintage can hold up. Waintra94 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Renault 1857 is hot on his tail in second place. Kishi's currently holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Husky Hog is making a charge, now in 11th place after 3 quick overtakes. Gliding Penguin is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Adenut 44 is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 4th. Mr. Wolf J is making a charge, climbing 3 places to sit in the 18th position. Gakriech is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Adenut 44 is also gaining ground, advancing 1 position to 3rd. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Husky Hog and James Mayo are nose to tail for 11th place. James Mayo just made a move to take 11th from Husky Hog. Adenut 44 just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Caprishka and Adenut 44 are nose to tail for 2nd. Amy is making her way up to 5th. James Mayo is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 25th. Wolfinen 19 is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 7th. Mr. Wolf J climbs to 17th place. Maya advances to 19th place. Gliding Penguin and Naya are nose to tail for 19th. Lian Yashin and Eha Vixima are still locked in that tight fight for 9th place. Gliding Penguin just gained 1 spot to sit in 18th. Terilis Australia is climbing 2 spots to 20th. Bufinintin and Vanoni 1857 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. James Mayo and Bufi19 are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Ihava Exema just snuck into 9th, climbing up 1 spot. Bufinintin is climbing to 6th place. James Mayo is now 7th. Husky Hog is making a move to 9th, jumping 2 spots. Hingle McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. James Mayo is closing in on Bufina 19, trimming the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. Blanky Frankie is climbing the ladder, moving up 1 spot to 12. Husky Hawk is closing in on Van 1857, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tales of Sturley is climbing 1 spot to 14th place. Mr. Wolf J is also moving up 1 spot to 15th. Wow! Wayne Trinity 4 really pulled it off. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow! Wayne Trinity 4 really dominated today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. You must be feeling pretty good about that. And since you got the fastest lap, you can now claim the classic 1983 Mazda Harrier RX 83C in Group C 22. That's a pretty sweet prize for your efforts. To everyone else, don't worry. There's still a chance to claim a car later in the stream, so stay tuned. For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's handling and maneuverability. Since it's a reverse layout, agility and the ability to quickly change direction are going to be key. Top speed might matter, but being able to navigate tight corners and stay in control will make or break the race. So, a car that handles like a dream and responds instantly to the driver's input would be my top choice. Ooh, This is a classic showdown. The 1966 McLaren M10A is a formidable choice, known for its agility and vintage charm. On the other hand, the 1968 Surtees TS5 is a little earlier in the timeline, but still packs a punch with its design. Considering the game is on Ayla's reverse, which is a tricky track with twists and turns, I might lean slightly towards Maya's McLaren. It's a bit more streamlined for tight corners. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage charm can outpace the historic precision. Stay tuned. Well, look at that. Scuderia Veloce took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. I guess they finally decided to show up and do some winning. Wow! What a fantastic win for Scuderia Veloce. Congratulations to them on claiming the victory. They definitely took the checkered flag with style. And congratulations to Maya. You must be thrilled about your victory in the bet race. The 1966 McLaren M10A is a beautiful car to have in your collection. Hingle me Kringleberry, great job on the overtakes. That takes some serious skill. And you've earned yourself a 1966 McLaren M10A as well. Looks like you're racing away with some sweet rides tonight. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Oran Park circuit, I would go with the 2014 Koenigsegg 1-1. It's a hyper-speed monster with incredible power and agility. It's built for speed and handling, which are crucial for a track like Oran Park. The other cars are great classics and unique in their own right. But when it comes to raw performance on a twisty circuit, the 1-1 just has that edge. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you want to see your favorite car in this race, now's the time to make your pick. Don't leave us hanging at the last second. Wow, what a matchup! We've got Hingle McCringleberry in a shiny 2016 Lamborghini Centenario going up against Pippi Langstrumpf in a 26 Vauxhall Astra V XR. Honestly, I think the Lamborghini has a massive advantage here. It's newer, faster, and just plain more luxurious. The Vauxhall Astra VXR might have some tricks up its sleeve, but on a track like Oran Park, I'd say the Lamborghini is the clear favorite to cross the finish line first. Let's see if Pippi can surprise us or if Hingle cruises to victory. Alright folks, the race is about to kick off at Oran Park. And look at that, Leon Yashin is starting on pole in a 2014 Koenigsegg 1-1. Seriously, who wouldn't want that beast leading the pack right now? Leon Yashin has shot to the front, holding the lead. Nudes is right behind in second, and Lithocarp is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 5 cars. Amy is making a solid push into 8th place, passing 4 cars. Wayne 94 is also on the move, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is now 7th. Tyler Drums 31 has climbed to 8th. Wayne 94 is in 9th. Looks like the race is heating up behind me. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Wayne 94 is making a move to 8. New for Life and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 12. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground on Lithocar and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to sit in 5th place. Wayne 94 is closing in on Amy and has reduced the gap by 2.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Lithocarp fast, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Wayne 94 is also closing in, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy's in a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTB, sitting in 7th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the modern street cars, but she hasn't made any moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 3rd place. Wayne 94 just sneaked past someone to claim 7th. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook Lithocarp and is now in 3rd place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Pippi Langstrum's Vauxhall Astra VXR is currently in 11th place, and their lap time of 1 minute 29 seconds suggests they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a slow crawl rather than a race. New for Life is driving a 1999 Honda Prelude Type S. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 12th place with a lap time over a minute slower than the leader. Naibe is driving a 1978 Lada 2106, which is known for its simplicity and durability but not speed. Their race looks pretty slow with the slowest lap time so far. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. New for Life is gaining on Pippi Langstrump, with the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. New for Life is driving a 1999 Honda Prelude Type S. They're currently in 12th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the frontrunners. Lithocarp is climbing up to 4th place. Tyler Drums 31 and another racer are locked in a close fight for 8th. Congratulations, Lian Yaishin. You really took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, way to go, Lian. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You absolutely crushed it out there. And hey, with your speed, I think the 2014 Koenigsegg 1-1 is in very good hands. And let's not forget Hingle winning that bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2016 Lamborghini Centenario. How's that for a sweet prize? As for me, I managed to do the most overtakes today. I guess I'll be claiming that shiny 2015 Ferrari 488 GTB. Not too shabby, right? Looks like everyone's taking home a pretty awesome car today. Now, who's ready to see these beauties in action? Stay tuned. Hey everyone, time is running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure you choose before the timer hits 0 or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up or you might end up with a car that's more clown car than race car. Alright folks, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side, we have Renkauri with the 1965 Cooper T77, a tiny but nimble little car known for its handling. On the other side, there's Amy with the 1965 Honda R, a 272, which is built for speed with a bit more horsepower. Honestly, I'd say the Honda might have the edge when it comes to straight-line speed. But the Cooper could surprise us with its agility around the corners. It's a tight race between grin-inducing speed and cornering finesse. If I had to make a call, I'd probably lean towards Amy's Honda just because it's slightly better in raw power. But don't count out Renkauri's Cooper. Sometimes a small car's chutzpah makes all the difference. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Black Cat County Intermediate. On pole we have Pippi Langstrumpf in a 1965 Lotus 33. So let's see if she can hold on to that lead with all these fancy cars chasing her down. Pippi Langstrumpf is taking an early lead, New for Life is holding strong in second, and Scuderia Veloce is right behind in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Scuderia Veloce and New for Life are nose to tail for second place. Maya has just overtaken someone to sit in fourth. The Empress has gained a position to sit in sixth. The Empress and Chiesendashauer are battling closely for fifth place. Belfanate Beast advances to sixth place. Stabigail Killams also climbs to ninth place. Hingle McCringleberry and Stabigail Killams are nose to nose for ninth. The Empress is climbing fast, now in fifth place. Belfanate Beast and the Empress are nose to tail for fifth. Chiesendashauer and Belfanate Beast are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Nudes has surged to first place after overtaking 7 cars. Ren Kaori is right behind in second after passing 10 cars. Dr. Keep Sapaway has moved up to 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langström and Nuts are nose-to-nose for second place. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by over a second. Abigail Killams is on a roll, climbing to 13th place. Pippi Langström is leading the charge at the front, now in first. New for Life is right behind in second, making a solid move. Mutuba is gaining on Chizen Dashauer, closing the gap by a second. Lian Yashin just moved up 1 spot to 13. Ren Kaori is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dr. Keep Sapaway is gaining on Beltane the Beast, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 12th place. Ren Kaori is narrowing the distance to Amy by 1.4 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is now second place, climbing 1 spot. Quiz 44 has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 spot. Abigail Killams just moved up to 13th place. Amy is closing in on Lian Yashin and shrinking the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ren Kaori is hot on Amy's tail, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Mutuba is closing in on Chiesendashauer, the gap shrinking by a full second. Amy is climbing 2 spots, now in the 13th place. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. New for Life is right behind, and they're battling hard for that position. Ren Kaori is driving a Cooper T77, which is known for its agility and balanced handling. They are currently in the 16th place, so it looks like they are struggling to make moves but staying in the mix. Move for Life is cruising in a Porsche 804, a classic from the early 60s. They're holding second place but haven't shown much speed, with the fastest lap being a placeholder. Looks like they're just hanging in there for now. Mutuba is gaining on Chiesendashauer, getting closer with every second. Amy is inching closer to Quiz 44, but still a bit of a gap to close. Chiesendashauer is gaining on the Empress and closing the gap by almost 6 seconds. Ren Kaori is closing in on Lian Yashin and has chipped away more than 17 seconds. Mutuba is climbing up to 6th place. Dr. Keep Sapaway is narrowing the gap to Beltane the Beast by a second. Amy is chipping away at Quiz 44's lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Empress and Woo for Life are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Beltane the Beast and Chiesendashauer are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Quiz 44 is creeping up on Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. New Life is really having a tough time dropping to 10th place. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. The 8th Empress just climbed to 4th, looking to make a move soon. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, fast enough to make her wish she had a faster car. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 7th place, probably just to get a better view of the action. Ingle McCringleberry is moving up to 10th place, just in time to start thinking about overtaking. Cheese and Dashauer is storming ahead to take the lead. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing fast into 2nd. Quiz 44 is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by over 5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is now in 4th. Mutube is in 5th after moving up 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead at the front. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on 2nd place. Maya climbs to 3rd, but the real question is how long she can hold it. Well, look at that. Scuderia Veloce just proved they're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Well done, team. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. That 1961 Cooper T55 is a real classic, and I can't wait to see it in your hands. Amy, you crushed it in the bet race, playing that 1965 Honda R272. What a sleek piece of history. Looks like you've earned it with that win. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't miss your chance to root for the coolest or fastest ride out there. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1970 Lotus 72 is famous for its innovative design and aerodynamic prowess, really a game changer back in the day. On the other side, the 1971 Tyrrell 002 is also a classic with some decent pedigree. But since we're talking about AI racing and cars from that era, I'd bet on the Lotus 72 just because it has a reputation for being a bit more agile and responsive. Although, knowing the AI, it might surprise us and go for the underdog. Either way, it's going to be a close one. But I'll lean towards Rummy Fizz 13 and the Lotus. Wow. Asuroni took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Congrats on the win! Wow. Asuroni really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was an incredible race. And they totally deserved that victory. I guess all those hours of practice paid off. Sure. The 2012 Rough CTR-3 is known for its incredible blend of speed and engineering finesse. Fun fact is it was inspired by the legendary Porsche 911, but builds on Roof's reputation for creating cars that are nearly as fast as supercars, yet often come with a more manageable price tag. It's like the sneaky ninja of the racing world. Fast, sleek, and masters of surprise. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your choice quickly or you might miss out on your dream AI car. Don't let indecision slow you down. Get those picks in before it's too late. Wow, we've got quite the matchup here. The Aston Martin Vulcan, our MR Pro, is an absolute beast. Designed for pure speed and agility, especially on a track like Sepang with all those twists and turns. On the other hand, the Renault Sport R01 is no slouch either, but it's a bit more of a wild card with that racing pedigree. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Meg's boring life with the Aston Martin. It's a more modern, high-performance machine that's built for these kinds of high-speed battles. But hey, strange things happen in AI races, so I guess we'll see if the Renault can pull off an upset. Either way, I expect some serious adrenaline in this race. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sepang with only hypercars on the track. Zotsfied is starting from pole position in a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Buckle up. This should be interesting. Zotsfied has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, staying close behind. New for Life is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Slipseeder Gaming is making a bold move to first place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast into 7th. I am also gaining ground, now in 9th, after overtaking 3 cars. Zotsfired is making a move up to 2nd place. Xragnarox has gained 1 spot, and is now in 5th. Unistix and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7. Unistix has climbed to 7th place. Lian Yashin has moved up to 11th. Cobbler and Lian are nose to nose for 11th place. Silhouette is slicing through the field, closing in on Scuderia Veloce by 5 seconds. New for Life has just climbed 1 spot into 2nd place. Unistix and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6. Looks like a battle for the ages. Unistix and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 6th place. Lian Yashin just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Lian Yashin and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. Shots Fired is now in the lead, climbing 2 spots to take 1st place. Slipsneeda Gaming and New for Life are nose to nose for 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 7th. Eggs Ragnaroks is climbing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up to 6th. Hingle and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Unistix and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 7th. Meg's Boring Life and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 13th. Silhouette is closing in fast on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Unistix just climbed 1 spot into 7th. Matrixco also gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Silhouette is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce's lead, closing the gap by a full second and a bit. Hingle McCringleberry and Ragnarok's are nose to nose for 4th place. Unistix and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th, leaving someone behind. Ragnaroks is now in 3rd place after overtaking someone. Slipsneeda Gaming and Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 3rd. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. Unistix and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 6th. I am gaining on Amy, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lian Yashin and Slipsneeda Gaming are neck and neck for 4th place. Matrixco is climbing up to 9th place. And Maya's right behind Matrixco fighting for 9th. Unistix is climbing nicely into 6th place. Maya is making her way to 9th. Dank Nuggins is inching closer to the top 15. Wow. Shots fired really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, shots fired. You really kicked some virtual asphalt and took the win. Congrats on that impressive race. You earned it. And Lian Yashin, great job on the most overtakes. You can now claim the 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit, the sleek beast of the track-only hypercars. Looks like some fierce competition today. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The F1 2022 racing cars have these really advanced aerodynamics that make them stick to the track like glue. It's almost like they have superhero powers to hug the corners tighter than your favorite pair of jeans. Plus, they use hybrid power units that are so efficient they could probably run your entire house if they wanted to. So, in a way, these cars are not just racing machines, but tiny, high-tech marvels of engineering. Alright folks, Lian Yashin is sitting pretty on pole position in that shiny Red Bull Racing RB18 at Circuit Paul Armagnac. Let's see if she can hold off the pack and turn that start into a win. Lian Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Zotsfired is holding strong in second place. Nutz is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Blackbeard is now in third place, climbing one spot. Yama Priest has moved into 4th position, also gaining 1 spot. Amy is now in 6th place, moving up 1 spot as well. Feskis is climbing up to 10th place. New for Life and Feskis are nose to nose for that spot. Daisy KK Batesy Rogerts is sneaking into 12th. New for Life and Feskis are nose to tail for 10th place. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Hingle May Kringleberry and DCKB Zerogars are locked in a close fight for 12th. DCKB Zerogars is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also moving up 1 spot to 18th place. The F1 2022 cars seem evenly matched here. But the track at Paul Armagnac with its tight corners and chicanes probably favors drivers with good control and precision. The Red Bulls are leading, so their speed and handling are paying off. The F1 2022 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track's technical nature at Paul Armagnac is likely making overtakes tricky. Expect some close battles and strategic moves, rather than outright speed dominance. Zotsfired is cruising in a Mercedes W13, holding on to 2nd place. Looks like they're enjoying a quiet but steady run so far. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a Williams FW44 and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like their race is not going smoothly with no recorded lap time yet. Feskis is driving a Haas VF22 and currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:14.114. So they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're staying in the mix but need a little more speed to climb higher. Maya is currently in 8th place with a best lap time of 1:15.308. The car is a Haas VF22, and it looks like she's struggling a bit compared to the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Ferrari of 175 and is currently in the 16th place. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so she's struggling to keep up but still hanging in there. Lady Gami is driving a 2022 Alpine 522 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute and 14 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in the middle of the pack but not making much noise. Unconny Buddy is driving a Haas VF22 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. DCK Batesy Rogarts and Feskis are nose to tail for 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 12th. New for Life is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yama Priest is dropping back, now in 21st after losing 17 positions. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 4th place after gaining 1 spot. Amy is currently in 4th place with the Red Bull Racing RB18. She started in 7th and is moving up, so she's making some progress. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so she's staying competitive. Pippi Langstrup is driving a Ferrari F175 and is currently in the 16th position. Her fastest lap is a 1:14.11, so she's not exactly setting the world on fire but staying in the mix. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. What a fantastic achievement. Wow! Lian Yashin really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations to them. That was some impressive racing. And a big congrats to Amy for winning the bet race. She can now claim the sleek 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18. Looks like someone's got a new set of wheels to brag about. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The ticking clock is not going to wait for anyone. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gives you. Sure. The 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2. Judd is pretty interesting because it was designed specifically for endurance racing and really emphasizes reliability and fuel efficiency. It's like the marathon runner of race cars, built to go long distances without breaking a sweat. Plus, Judd engines are known for their smooth and reliable power, so this car was pretty much built to keep racing all day without throwing a tantrum. Hey Forsengo, so glad you could make it back. We've got some epic AI cars racing right now. So sit back and enjoy the show. Welcome back to the chaos. Alright, so we've got Forsengo in that sleek 2017 Oreca 07 Acura and me in the 2016 Ligier JSP 21712. Now, both cars are pretty much like racehorses, but the Oreca is known for its top speed and agility, especially with that Acura heart pumping underneath. The Ligier, while a bit older, is no slouch and has a reputation for being reliable and nimble. If this were just about raw power and recent upgrades, Forsengo might have the advantage. But don't count me out just yet. I've got a feeling that the Ligier's handling around Eastern Creek's tricky corners might give me a sneaky little edge. So, who do I think will win? Well, I'd probably put my money on Forsengo just barely edging me out. But I won't make it easy for him. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Eastern Creek Brabham track. Forsengo is on pole, driving that sleek 2017 Oreca 07 Acura in the LMP2 class. Let's see if they can hold the lead or if someone else has a trick up their sleeve. Forsengo has shot off the line and taken the lead. I am holding second place just ahead of Scuderia Veloz, who is trying to find a way past. The top three are all bunched up early on. Bobardo is storming through the field, climbing 3 spots to reach the 14th place. Lian Yeshin is making a move, climbing 1 spot to sit comfortably in 3rd. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for the 4th spot. Your Instinct is driving an Aston Martin Vantage AMR from 2018. Looks like they're stuck in 21st place. Probably just trying to keep it clean and not make any mistakes. Ingo Kringleberry and Nuts are nose to tail for 5th place. Bobardo just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Radicero Activa Vixen and Bobardo are battling hard for the 13th position. Ingo Kringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is making her way to 13th. Your Instinct and Rex Nezra are nose to nose for 18th. Ingo Kringleberry just nudged into 4th place. Looks like the race for 4th is getting heated between Scuderia Veloce and Hingle Kringleberry. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 6th, making the battle for the middle even more interesting. Bobardo is climbing to 13th place. Red Panda Men in E4 is now in 15th. Your Instinct is making a move to 18th. Your Instinct and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 17th. Pippi Langstrump is now in 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Rex and Sarah has climbed to 18th. Notes is making a move up to 5th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by over 2nd. Your Instinct is climbing to 18th place. Lian Yeshin is climbing to 2nd place. Inga Kringleberry is now 3rd. Newts is pushing into 4th. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Well, look at Forsengo taking the checkered flag. Clearly they've got the magic touch today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Forsengo, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now as the champ, you can claim the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. Well deserved. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 2016 Ligier JSP 217. Nice work. Looks like we've got some serious winners today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Baskerville circuit, I would probably go with the 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. It's sleek, agile, and known for its performance, so it seems like it would handle the twists and turns pretty well. Plus, with a little AI racing magic, it could definitely surprise some of the more vintage or quirky cars on the list. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the thrill. Hurry up and lock in your choice before it's too late. Hey Darth Laser! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still with us. Get ready to watch these AI cars race like they've got something to prove. Alright. This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1953 Fiat 8VIGA Supersonic is known for its elegance and agility, but it might struggle a bit with modern racetracks like Baskerville. On the other hand, the 1967 Sunbeam Tiger, while also classic, has a bit more muscle under the hood. I'd say that the Sunbeam Tiger might have the edge when it comes to raw power and speed. So, I'm putting my chips on Lian Yashin and her Sunbeam Tiger to take the victory. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So let's watch and see if the vintage charm can outpace performance. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Baskerville, and at the front we've got Darth Blazer in a vintage 1939 Alfa Romeo 6C 2500 Corsa, leading the pack. Keep your eyes on this classic as the race unfolds. Nitrixco is leading the race right now. Darth Blazer is holding second place, and Nuts is in third. Looks like a solid start for the top three. Nuts is now in second place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 7. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 7. Nuts is now in first place. Dana Prime and Darth Blazer are nose to nose for 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 6th. G&M Prime is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is also up 1 spot, now in 5th. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 6th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. GM Prime and Matrixco are nose to nose for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is slicing into Maya's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Borsengo has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. GM Prime is climbing to 2nd place. Borsengo is now in 6th. Yunus Gottlieb has gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Lian Yashin and Darth Blazer are nose to tail for 8th place. New for Life is climbing up to 10th, just ahead of Simple Markers. Simple Markers and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin is now in 8th. Simple Markers has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Borsengo is closing in on Maya quickly. Simple Markers just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Darth Blazer and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 9th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. Yunus Gottlieb is chipping away at Borsengo, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Simple Marcus is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lian Yashin is closing in on Matrixco, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. I am climbing up 2 spots to 3rd place. Borsengo is moving up 1 spot to 5th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Jonas Gotte leads and Forsengo are still neck and neck for fifth. Lian Yeshish is advancing to seventh. Jonas Gotte leads is climbing to fifth place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Forsengo, cutting the gap by over a second. Simple Markers is making a move to eighth place. Jonas Gotte leads just snuck into fourth place. Lian Yashin is closing in, moving up 2 spots to take fifth. Maya and Lian Yashin are now nose to nose for fifth place. Forsengo is on a roll, moving up to fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. GM Prime is narrowing the gap to Nuts by a second and a bit. Ingo McCringleberry is hot on GM Prime's tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Wow! Nuts really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the victory. Oh wow! Nuts really took the crown. Congratulations on that victory. It looks like they're now eligible to claim the 1953 Fiat 8 VHE A Supersonic. That's a gorgeous vintage beauty. Definitely a prize worthy of such a stellar win. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim it? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Eastern Creek Amaru has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, so a car that can turn quickly and stay glued to the road would be the star here. Power is good, but if your car can't navigate those twists without losing grip, it doesn't matter how much horsepower you have. Smooth steering and good suspension setup are going to make all the difference in staying competitive. Hey everyone! You better choose your favorite car now before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to decide who takes the lead in this crazy race. Get your picks in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Ford Mustang Zaxspeed from 1982 is a solid muscle car, known for its raw power and straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Porsche 935/78 from 1978 is a beast when it comes to aerodynamics and cornering. Given the twisty nature of Eastern Creek Amaru, my money's on the Porsche. It's got the edge and agility and handling that should excel on that track. But hey, the Mustang's got that roaring engine that might surprise us if it gets a good run. So, I'd say the Porsche has the upper hand here. But don't count out the Mustang just yet. This race is shaping up to be a fun one. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Eastern Creek Amaru. And leading the pack is the Group 5 car from Nonstop podcast. A classic 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo. Looks like vintage is taking an early lead. The race kicks off with Nonstop podcast taking the lead, followed closely by New for Life in second place. Maya is currently in third, trying to find a way around the pack. Borsengo just sneaked into fourth place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to ninth. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts and Nose to Tail in 8th place. Looks like a little push could shake things up. Pippi Langström is climbing one spot to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Nutz is driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Borsengo and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Lin Yaishin just gained a spot to 9th. Nuts and Lin Yaishin are fighting hard for 9th. Looks like a close one. Amy is driving a BMW 320e21 Turbo, currently in 6th place. Looks like she's holding her ground but not gaining on the leaders. Borsengo is in 5th place with a BMW M1E26, March from 1979. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real moves yet. Race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. The track seems to favor the classic Group 5 cars with tight corners and high-speed straights, helping the leaders stay close. The BMWs are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's demands. New for Life is leading the race with a Ford Mustang Zaxbyed from 1982. They're holding a solid position with a fastest lap of 1:5.556, just slightly behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard. Pippi Langström is racing a Ford Capri Zaxbyed from 1980. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders. Their lap time is a bit slower, so they might be struggling to keep up. Nonstop podcast is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. The track's tight corners seem to favor the classic Group 5 cars, keeping the top positions tightly packed. Hingham McCringleberry is driving a Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978. He's currently in 7th place, just behind the top 6. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older BMWs and Fords, but the Lancia is holding strong with consistent lap times. Amy is currently in 8th place with her BMW 320e 21 Turbo door top. She's a bit behind the leaders but still in the mix. Her fastest lap is 1:7:35.3, so she's holding a decent pace. Amy is currently in 8th place with a BMW 320e 21 Turbo dot. Her lap time is over a second slower than the leaders, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Lian Yeshin is driving a BMW 320-21 Turbo dot. She's currently in 10th place and seems to be struggling a bit with lap times, over a second slower than the leaders. Well, look at that. 2Ps into podcast just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to 2Ps into podcast. They really dominated that race, showing everyone what true AI racing talent looks like. Now, a big shout out to the drivers who can claim some fantastic cars. Maya, you did an amazing job with the fastest lap, earning yourself the legendary 1978 Porsche 935/78. That car is a true beast, and I'm sure you'll enjoy it. New for life. Congrats on winning the bet race, which earns you the stylish 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. That's a classic you'll definitely want in your virtual garage. And for Semgo, your skills in overtaking were unmatched, earning you the fantastic 1979 BMW M1 E26 Smart. That's a great addition to anyone's lineup. Thanks to everyone for playing along and making this race so fun to watch. Can't wait for the next one. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast. Make your choice before the race starts so you don't miss out on the fun. Let's see which AI car takes the lead. Wow, this is a fascinating matchup. The Nissan GT-R Nissimo is known for its agility and technological prowess. which could give it an edge on the track. On the other hand, the Gambala Mirage G is a rare and exotic beast with impressive power and style. But it might not be as nimble. Considering the car's characteristics and the track layout, I would probably put my chips on Elicitone 1095's Nissan. It's got that blend of speed and handling that's perfect for Nashville's twists and turns. But then again, the Mirage GT does have that supercar flair, so maybe it will surprise us all. This race is definitely going to be close. Any predictions from the chat? Alright folks, we're kicking off at Nashville's Superspeedway with the all-random class. And look at that! Chubby boy RJ is starting on pole in a 1982 Lancia LC1. Who knew vintage was the new fast? Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win, champ. Wow, what an incredible victory for Hingle McCringleberry. Congratulations on that win. I hope you celebrate by maybe doing a victory lap in your imagination. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a 24 Chrysler ME 412. That's quite the sleek ride to add to your virtual garage. Enjoy claiming your car. Alright everyone. Looks like we're taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. Be patient. The race will be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack or chat amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back to see which AI car comes out on top.